Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is Psyche here, and today we are going to be playing Cuiest live in Hunter rank. We're not actually going to be playing him in Hunter rank because everyone's going to be banning Cuiest, but we are going to be playing Cuiest today in quick match, and we're going to teach you guys how to play Cuiest because he's a very involved hunter. He's a lot like Dreamwitch. After playing him for a long time and figuring him out, he's a lot like Dreamwitch. He gets stronger as the game goes on, but he's very weak early on. Difference with Dreamwitch is at least Dreamwitch can trait spam. But I'm going to show you guys before we begin today what exactly every button does so that you understand how to actually, or like what everything is doing, so that when I play Cuiest, you guys have a lick of understanding what is going on. We're also going to talk about strategy, but of course, if we're going to go into strategy, it would be nice if we knew how he works and what each button does. He has a lot of buttons, so we're going to get right into it. How you guys doing, everyone in the stream? We got Lantern, Oka, Key. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Sophie is here. Maxi with the profile pic with the huge owl eyes. Hey, Zaggy Chat, what's up? What's up, Trash Bag Ricker? Welcome. You got a tattoo today. Nice. Hope it wasn't too painful. All right, guys. I'm going to leave AI control on for a little bit because I do want the boss to decode a bit for what I'm going to show. The first thing you can do with Cuiest is this ball ability, alright? So, you can obviously put balls and you can roll around in them. And you could put them up to 35 meters away, but no closer than 4 meters. So the closest you can do is like right here, which is 4 meters. Alright, and you can use this to roll around. Pretty simple enough. But what if you place 4 points? Well, after you place 4 points, you're no longer able to make another 5th one. You now have created a shape and you can only go into shape. So at this point, what can you do? Can you make another point? You can, but you're not going to attach to it. So how do we get to another point? We use this other button here, right below blink. It is the, it looks like a line ball, basically. Without the arrow icon, this one is what allows you to jump from like node to node, I guess. So right here, if I were to make a line right here, I can actually jump to it using the other line ball. We can jump from point to point kind of like this. Again, we can, as long as we have balls available, we're able to jump from point to point. So you're not stuck onto one line. You are always able to jump from point to point, and it doesn't even have a cooldown. We are playing on practice mode, so right now nothing has a cooldown, but those things do not have a cooldown. When you come out of a ball, you get a buff. You are able to destroy stuff and vault stuff 20% quicker, and you are also able to, move 18% faster. But that's only for 6 seconds. Each time you injure Survivor, you also increase that by another 2.5 seconds, up to 16 seconds long. So basically, the more people you injure, the longer your ability to come out of ball is, or I guess the speed up when you come out of the ball. The longer the ability when you come out of the ball is. That's not all the lines do, by the way. They're not just used for movement, though, and just jumping around, which is by itself is really fun. You can also use them to surround Cypher machines like this, and when the Cypher machine lights up white, that's how you know it's inside. If it stays blue, then you're not going to catch the Cypher machine in the shape. But once it lights up white like this, you use this other button, which I haven't even mentioned. It's the button with like the yellow right now, that's like slowly decreasing. You can click that button and it'll automatically end the line, end the shape you're trying to make. A shape needs to have at least 3 points or 3 nodes like this if it's going to create a shape. Obviously, you can't make a shape with only 2 points. You can still end it by clicking the button, but there will be no shape. This is just something for you to travel on. For you to make a shape, you're going to need 3 points like this. They can't be too close together. Again, within 4 meters, that's too close. And you'll make another shape like that. You just press the button. Shapes cannot be up to 4 points. Once you create the 4th one, you cannot make more at that point. You cannot make a hexagon. You cannot make a pentagon. You can only make a triangle or a square. So once you make the 4th point, you now are out of points to make in the same line. But like I said earlier, you can do like this. You can create a line, create another line, and then when you use the 4th one, you can create like this and then jump to it and then do the whole thing over again. As long as you have the points remaining. The nodes, I should say. And you can kind of keep doing this. Even though we hit our limit at 4, we can make a new one and then jump over to it like this, like so. When you do make a shape, and if it's inside of a Cypher machine, okay, now it's getting kind of confusing, it will lose 15% progress every 38 seconds. So this Cypher right here already lost 30% while we were talking. This was 60%, now it's around 30%, or probably less than that. It looks more like it's 20, so it's probably 50% earlier. Some of you guys might be wondering, so can't you just keep making shapes around Cypher machines? This one's going to reduce it by 15, this one's going to reduce it by 15, this one's going to reduce it by 15. This Cypher should get reduced by 45% right now, right? But that's not actually how it works, because each individual Cypher can only reduce every 37 seconds. So there's no point of creating multiple shapes around the Cypher. The only time it's worth making a shape is when the first one's already going to run out. That's the only time. So basically, that's basically everything with the Hunter. We can also include the Presence here, but the Presence honestly is the easiest part about this guy. It just throws a ball that sucks and survives if it goes within the block radius. It goes on, it travels along the whole line, by the way, which is pretty cool. Michi, we're doing something here. Michi's in chat and messaged me on Discord. And this is going to keep going on. And it will trap any survivor who goes nearby. Yes, you can use it next to chairs, but it will only last 2 seconds next to chairs. So keep that in mind. But that's basically everything about him. Long story short, you can travel with these balls. And you can make up to 4 of these points. When you make the 4th one, you cannot make another one in the same shape, but you can make another one in a separate shape and then just jump to it. Just make sure you make the lines before you bounce away, or else that's going to happen. So you have to make sure you create the shape before you bounce away. The last button is the attack button, which becomes like a lion ball button. It just means you can get out of him. You cannot get out immediately normally. You have to wait 2 seconds. So if we turn off ability depletion, you see we will have to wait 2 seconds before we can come out. But once we do come out, we get the 6-second buff. We move faster. We destroy stuff faster. Only for 6 seconds, but the more survivors injured, the longer that buff is going to be. There was a lot of numbers involved, but that's basically the general idea. You can move around with the points. You can circle around ciphers so that they naturally get abnormaled. And when you come out of the line, you also move faster and you break stuff faster and vault stuff faster. There is also another thing where it doesn't just, like, the lines, when it creates a shape, they don't just abnormal ciphers. They also reveal to you the survivor nearby inside the shape, which is cool, but it's not that useful because when you come out of the ball, any survivor within 15 meters gets exposed to you. It shows their outline. So that ability is like, all right, it's fine. But usually if a cipher's shaking, you don't really need to know that they're inside there. You already know they're inside that area. So it's like, I'll pay you to get a thief tattoo. Never gonna get that. Okay. I accidentally just went hunter rank. So hopefully we do not have Cuiest banned the first match. I'm just going to hope they do not ban Cuiest. I found that anti-coring is literally a hard counter to this guy, so we're definitely going to ban that. And that's because he literally only basic attacks people. He literally only basic attacks people, and he has a pretty short range. So thankfully the guys did not ban Cuiest. I'm going to do quick match after this, because I bet you, you know, in low tier, these guys just ban whatever is the newest hunter. So I'm going to try to stay away from playing ranked today. And if we play quick match, if anything, we might get higher tier players, because when I play rank match, I'm only going to get survivors near my hunter tier, which is a very low tier. But in quick match, the game still tries to pair you with people at your hunter tier, but there is a chance you could get matched with higher tier people. So, oh sure, I didn't even look at my build. Alright guys, so what are some builds you can run? Well, first let's talk about the strategy. We'll talk about the build later, but the most important thing is, are you actually playing the hunter right? It doesn't matter your build. Your build can be the best build for your character, and it doesn't matter if you don't know how to play your character. So, now that we know what the abilities do, kind of, hopefully, you guys will learn as we play more. How do you actually play him? So, you could create a ball right away and just start traveling, but I don't actually like doing that because it's kind of like Geisha, you know? Geisha only starts with 1 butterfly. If you do that, and it turns out there's no survivor where you go, you know, what happens after that? There is a survivor that spawns here, though, I'm pretty sure. And it'll reveal his outline to us if he's nearby here. There is no one here, unfortunately. So maybe they're over there. But as you guys can see, we're already down to, like, 1. Alright, interesting. This guy just rotated immediately from middle. That is the one downside of we don't get to pick our spawns. I do know the spawns, but, you know, people don't know other people's spawns. So these survivors are probably running into each other right now. Okay, we'll take the free hit. So now that there's an injured survivor, you guys will notice that when I come out of the ball here, okay, what the heck? I'm going to be basically moving around faster for 9 seconds now instead of 6 seconds. It's technically 8.5 seconds because it increases every, you know, 2.5 for every injured survivor. Oh, by the way, I should have actually finished creating that shape. Hold up, I can still do it. I do want to show you guys. Now that we created the shape, it's going to decrease that cipher by 15%. And there you go, now it's 27%. So there is a very important thing in making sure you don't end your connections too early. Don't end your connections too early, because you can still create a third dot and, like, surround a cipher machine that you came to, like, a little bit later. So keep that in mind. I'm curious if we're going to be able to pull off the camping strat this game. We'll see. No guarantees, because it is not that hard to dodge if you know what you're doing. But again, this is a new hunter, so people may not know what they're doing. There's a Pharaoh lady here, though. You can't actually hit her through. Unfortunately, the ball came a little bit late. But that's alright. We're still going to immediately kill the priestess. And now that we injured the Pharaoh lady, now, every time we come out of a ball, we're going to move faster for 11 seconds now instead of the 6 seconds. Prisoner just randomly used flywheel, by the way. Alright, another thing here. This cipher was already damaged 2 times now, so we need to make a new connection here if we want to keep that down. Down to like 0%. It still has a little bit of progress on it. but not a lot. So let's see what he does here. I'm gonna hit him now. Hopefully he goes for it. He does go for it. Nice. And we're gonna put him right there. He got on the pig too late. There we go. That's kind of how you camp with the Cuiest. Thank you so much, Trash Bag Ripper. I have so many things to say, but thank you so much, Trash Bag Ripper. That's kind of how you want to camp with Cuiest, which is, again, a strategy I wasn't even able to cover in the customs. Just knowing what abilities do what is helpful, but now actually seeing the strategy of how things work is also very important. So again, we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to put one dot over there, and we're going to put another dot over here. Let's talk a little bit about why I'm doing this. Okay, there you guys see? You guys see that Cypher just went down by 15%, and now it's only at 5%. We could even cover this one, but it doesn't really matter because it has no progress. Thank you again, someone else donated. Thank you so much, Creamy Michi. So let's talk about the camping strategy here. Why don't I just put 1 point here? Why do I put 2? Because if you put 1 point here and throw the ball only lasts 2 seconds. It's gonna run out before the survivor will walk in. All they have to do is wait out your attack recovery and then they'll rescue, if they're smart. Of course, you're gonna have dumb survivors who walk in because they don't know how it works. But they just wait it out. That's why we need to throw the ball away from the chair so that by the time it reaches, we're already in recovery by the time it reaches. So let's say a survivor's coming, we throw it that distance, then we hit the survivor, and now the ball is coming. In that situation, if the survivor immediately rescued, it would still be too late. But that's the basic idea there. You don't want to put the ball right in front of the chair because then there's no way you're going to be able to... By the way, these guys just never rescue. We want to try to connect the Cypher machine so that it's surrounded. I'm going to put another point here so that we can actually jump to this guy. Now, I do have some bad news. Dead people do not count towards inertia, so we only move a little bit faster for 9 seconds now instead of like whatever it would be. It would be like 12 point something. Dude, what is this? Stop donating! You guys, stop donating! I have like 4 donations to cover. How many noises have there been? But there you guys go. That was the, again, when you're traveling to Cypher machines, another small tip, make sure that even if the survivors do not stay at the Cypher machine, just make sure that before you go and make another point to jump towards them, you cover the Cypher machine first with your shape. As you guys can see, the Cypher is decreasing in progress. It has already decreased twice now. So this thing right here, this doesn't last forever. This shape doesn't last forever. It only lasts for 80 seconds. At 72 seconds, or sorry, 74 seconds, it'll decrease the Cypher to by 15%. After another 38 seconds, which is 62, 52, 42, at 36 seconds, this is going to decrease it again. And after that, it's not going to decrease it anymore. So you need to make a new shape after your thing reaches 36 seconds or lower. And now this is going to decrease the Cypher when it hits 72. Or sorry, 74. So there you go. This is again going to decrease the Cypher the next time it goes down to, I think, what did I say? 36, I think? So when this goes to 36, this is again going to decrease the Cypher machine. Once that happens, create another shape. Or sorry, you don't want to create it too early, I should say, because again, the Cypher has a cooldown. So you do kind of have to wait for the shape to disappear first. Since that'll also be like an indicator of... Thank you so much, Creamy BG. That'll also be an indicator of when the Cypher can take damage again. Because remember, the Cypher can only take damage every 37 seconds. If you put multiple shapes, it doesn't do anything. Okay, let's go over the donations. That was a really messy game. Thank you so much to Trash Bag Ripper. A bit of my birthday money for all of the great content you make for us. Thank you so much, Trash Bag Ripper. Cuiest truly is fun. Cuiest is a very fun hunter. Agreed. And I'm stuck in the corner. Okay. And also, thank you so much, Creamy Michi, for the $2 donation. I gotta get my leg back. I got no idea what you're talking about. Psyche Meow when? If you guys don't know what they're talking about. Do the clown laugh. Basically, last stream I meowed because I got an Instagram notification. I was like, meow! The first thing was just meow. I just read out the notification out loud, and people want to hear the meow. So, no, there will not be another meow unless you count that. Creamy Michi again for no message. Thank you so much, Creamy Michi. With the $1 donation. Kill for Kills is having a donation battle. 249 euros. Michi, you're not better than me. Michi says, get out of my head. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. And Kill for Kills with the €1 donation. Yes, €1 donation. Okay, these guys readied up immediately, but they're not bots because they do have animations when they're sitting at this table. So don't worry, they're not bots. No bots here. Thank you so much again, Creamy Michi, for the $1 donation, man. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it, man. But dude, I gotta explain this Hunter, man. We still got a lot of games to cover. He is very complicated. I'll say one thing: he is very complicated. But the most important thing is just you sit down in a custom match practice mode. Just try out my ears, please. You sit down in practice mode. You just try out jumping around, seeing how far you can jump from line to line. Just something I still haven't tested. I don't really know how far you can jump. Sometimes it is different. Sometimes you can't jump very far. Other times you can jump far. I think it has to do if it's already like a line. If there's already a line, then you can jump really far. But if it's just a single point not connected to anything, then you can't jump to it from very far. So again, same thing here. It's kind of like Gisha. Gisha only starts with one butterfly. A little bit of a different tip here. Graveyard and that cipher are the only ciphers on the side of the map. So I'm going to leave those ciphers there. We're going to let them do them. Because realistically, I want the survivors to 3-cipher themselves. So I want to try to protect these ciphers on this side of the map. Okay, we are going to lose our speed up there, but we're still going to manage to get the hit on him. I'm going to end this connection because it's not going to help us. It would connect all the way from that point, which is too far away. Now we're going to go again, make another connection here. He can go whatever direction he wants at that point, but it's all right. And there you guys go. You see how we're able to see where the survivor is? Okay, flywheel's not up yet, so we don't have to bait out that. How do I know flywheel's not up yet, by the way? Flywheel takes 50 seconds to come up, and my blink takes 60 seconds. So if my blink hasn't gotten at 10 seconds yet, flywheel's not up. So a little simple Hunter trick for you guys there, for you to figure out when blink is, or like if you have blink, when is flywheel available? You can do that. You can use that to your advantage and figure out when blink is going to trigger. By that logic. So there you go. We did decrease that cipher by 15% right there. Always important to keep an eye on the cipher machines. When ooh, I went to the I threw it at the wrong point right there. Hold up. I do want to. Oh, I missed on both people. I would have loved to hit the lucky guy there because he would have given us more speed up right there by having him injured. Because we're gonna blink the prospector anyway, so it doesn't really matter to hit the lucky guy there because we have blink for this prospector. So I should have hit that lucky guy there because we anyway have the blink available. This guy probably has a flare gun right here. Can we dodge him? What does this guy have? Does he have a flare gun? No, he doesn't. He's just walking around. Honestly, I could have even swung at him there, but just playing it super safe. So again, that cipher went down by another 15% right there. They did pop middle. This guy has elbow pads. And I think something else here. I can't tell what else he has. Hold up. We want to time this well. Shoot. Timed it late. We got the terror shock anyway. If he didn't get terror shock there, what he should have done was he should have gotten off chair, let the ball pass by, and then he would rescue. That's the correct play right there. So if you are playing as a survivor here in that situation, how can you counter what I just did? You would let the ball pass because I swung. First of all, I missed my first swing, so at that point when I swing again, it's going to be too late. Once again, prospector died. I mean, I don't know if I want to go chase the mechanic because you never know when 2 people are gonna rescue here. The bot is doing a cipher machine. I'm gonna assume that's the bot because it kept missing calibrations. So there could be 2 people rescuing here. So we're just gonna play this safe. Okay, that's kind of bad. Well, you know what? It's all right because it'll touch the edge of the chair. So let's see if he falls for it. He does fall for it, but you see, it's a little bit too far away. But you can still... Oh, actually, I can't take advantage of that ball. Okay. It was a cool flywheel, except that he still dies. So that's not a very efficient use of the flywheel. No point using the flywheel if you're going to die anyway, you know? So we might need to use this this ability here. But if the survivor's not going to the pal, you don't need to use it. Be patient. If you don't see him going to the pal, obviously don't waste your time going into the ball. Right there, he could have gone to the POW, he chose not to. And try to be careful where you put the lines, because you know, you can also use your lines to use with 1000 presents and kind of combine what you did from earlier. So you want to be taking the most advantage of that. This guy is most likely just going to do graveyard, which is alright. There's really nothing else going on here. I mean, bot's not going to have enough energy to do that cipher, so that's out of the question. Maybe I should be putting this line a little bit closer because it is taking a little bit while to actually travel. I guess I'll do it now. We'll wait a little bit. It is moving quite slow here, actually. I never realized how slow it's moving. Hold up. This guy's just giving me a free down. She didn't even make the rescue. Okay. This poor mechanic. She probably has flywheel. There's the flywheel, and they're just going to surrender. So... Again, not like the most amazing survivors here. Broken windows would be very annoying against to go against, because the thing about Cuiest is you don't really have to vault or drop anything when he's inside the ball. You just sit around and wait until he comes out of the ball, then you drop on, you know, the whatever opposite side he's on. Or if you're at a window, you just don't vault the window, and then you save your boost, and then when he comes out of the ball, you immediately boost away. So he has a speed boost, but so do you, so it just cancels out. And Brooke, who knows, is insanely good. You just do that again with a pallet boost. You could even pre-drop the pallet to give yourself a boost, because you know for a fact that when he comes out of the ball, he's going to get a boost. Oh no, I just picked Survivor. Dude, I need like a feature that'll just automatically prevent me from clicking Survivor or clicking Hunter in rank. Like, just ban rank entirely. That was just literally muscle memory. Something I miss about now being the room owner is when I'm not the room owner, I don't develop the muscle memory of hitting Survivor rank. So that way, when I do these Hunter streams, I'm not gonna accidentally pick Survivor rank. God damn it, man. We're probably gonna have to waste 6 minutes here losing with our bad random teammates. By the way, Escape Ball just got buffed. We're not going to be playing him today, but he did get buffed. Pretty cool. Shelter got nerfed, so if it wasn't useless before, now it's definitely useless. I don't know what the devs are doing. What, did they keep the shelter nerf? Did they really make it only limited amount of time? Okay, they didn't make it limited. They just made it not heal as much. Okay, so it looks like they changed their mind on the nerf. Instead of making it so that it's a limited amount of time, it's only going to heal slower, which shelter's anyway honestly useless. Oh, you know what? This is an opportunity to go against Cuiest. So hopefully this Hunter here goes Cuiest, and then it won't be a waste of time. I really hope he goes Cuiest here, and then we could see what it's like going against Cuiest. Because Cuiest, by the way, is available in rank. You guys can already use Cuiest. And I don't think he's a bad Hunter, especially with the level of survivors that we have. Dude, most survivors don't even know that the hell that he's even in rank, that you can use him. I mean, I guess it was exposed because you can literally ban Cuiest. So they probably know, but... still, unfortunately, it looks like it's not going to be Cuiest here. Talk about an even longer match now. Add a couple extra minutes to that 7-minute match, by the way. Yeah, Elio is back, by the way. In other news, yep, Ellie's back while we're waiting for the next Hunter match. Someone is decoding in probably the worst spot imaginable against Hermit. Like, why? You're just going to immediately take a hit. You have no tall walls. It's probably going to go for me. I am just a lonely thief. Thief can't really do that much against Hermit. So he is going to break that. Don't come to hospital to restrain. Nope. Got him to swing. I thought he would swing right away, frankly. But he did not. By the way, that's really bad advice. To not contain hospital just because someone is decoding a cyber machine. Because hospital is the strongest kiting area. If you go kite hospital, they just immediately lose the game. Doesn't matter if you knock someone off the cyber machine. Your other two ciphers are still being done, and then that guy who got knocked off his cipher, he can just do a different one, and now his cipher is going to also have a lot of progress. Hospital is just an amazing kiting area, especially against Hermit. That is pretty bad advice right there, whoever pinged that. To not kite hospital, just because basement is there, and just because there's a cipher there. Those things only matter if you're going to die. If you are going to go down, if you don't have any more hits to survive, that's when it matters. Is Elio streaming right now? No, he's not streaming right now. Right now, it would be literally middle of the night or morning time for him in Asia. So he's definitely not streaming right now. But he usually streams in the morning time for America, I think, right? And yeah, that guy just immediately went down. I'm guessing that he was doing the bad cipher machine again. God damn it, bro. These people doing cipher machines that are just so easy for the Hunter to get a hit immediately on. Looks like we're probably gonna lose this game already. He streamed yesterday? Oh, looks like he's dead. Oops. I actually should have switched to blue right there so that he should have survived. That's what happens when you read chat. I don't know we're gonna win this game anyway, guys. We basically lost. Archer needs a connection here. Oh no, she still dies anyway. She would still die anyway with a red connection. I would also die here, unless she connects to red. Why is she even... Change polarity thief? You still die, homie, but I will switch just to make a point. Anyway. Yep. At least we're gonna get this match over with very quickly. That's the good news. I love how she does that ping and she's gonna die anyway. I already know she's dead. I already know without even doing the math in my head that she's dead. I can already just tell just from her health amount. Maybe the hunter will leave the target and we'll have a shot here. Hello. He's gonna drop now, probably. No, he didn't drop. He's gonna drop now then. Is he gonna drop? My man is not gonna drop because there's a second chair. Okay, there you go. As I said, he is gonna drop finally about damn time. And now we do nothing. Now we lose. Man, Survivor rank is such a waste of time. Hunter comes over you. The moment the hunter realizes it's going to take more than 30 seconds for a single hit, they're going to be like, yep, I'm just going to go after someone else who has no idea how to play the game. So it is what it is. I accidentally picked Survivor rank. Yeah, season ends next week. Hold up. Archer might struggle out here. But I don't know. Okay, she picked herself up. Now she definitely won't struggle out. She just dies immediately. May she rest in peace. The only way we're gonna survive here is hopefully he doesn't go down the stairs. Because the only way we're gonna survive is tall walls here. You see, tall walls can't shoot us. He's gonna shoot us here though. Or blink that as well. Oh, GG. Archer doesn't have self-heal here anymore. Oh man, such a waste of time nowadays. Survivor today, like, such a waste of time. You don't really learn anything. Like, we lost -10, by the way. So, by the way, there is another change in the rank point system. Now, instead of losing -8, you lose -10, which on paper is great for reducing inflation in a high tier, and you just have so many bad players in high tier. But I'm gonna be getting the bad players, so I'm gonna be getting -10. Like, I did nothing that game. The only thing different we could have done is, had I been watching the screen, I should have swapped to blue so that Painter survives and makes the rescue. But guys, we're going to lose anyway. We all have over half health. We're going to die to connections. It would just be a matter of time. Either that would also cause people to not be able to decode, and we would lose that way. Maybe we would lose at 2 Cypher machines instead of like 3 or 4 or whatever we had. But it wouldn't make a difference. We already took too much damage. You know, that knight just needs to stop decoding in the world's worst place against Hermit. Plus 21 points is now possible. Well, yeah, but I don't want to lose 5 matches in a row so I can get a losing streak of +4. That's not worth it. So, for all practical purposes, it doesn't really matter. And is it actually possible to get +21? Because you have to remember, they also nerfed how many points you get for being in solo queue. You don't get solo queue points anymore. So that's out of the picture. I don't know if you're counting for that. Also, for the points you used to get for 250% decode, that's removed. Now you at least have to kite as well, or rescue a little bit if you're going to get those points. And I'm sure you would get extra points if someone disconnected, but now you're really going far-fetched for those points. Anyway, back to what we were doing. Now that we're done wasting our time with Survivor rank, I really should I'm almost considering just playing Hunter rank nowadays because it is so bad. Like, just so many people, man, they don't know what they're doing. Like, what are you gonna do? That is the one downside, by the way, with this Hunter here. Hold up, we can still get the hit, cancel the recovery as well. Little Bro doesn't stun for as long as the journalist herself, so you can purposely get stunned right there. And it will be faster than just waiting out the recovery. And we could just blink her down here, it doesn't really matter. I do want to connect that Cypher machine right here. Where did the journalist go here, by the way? She's She's over there. We're anyway gonna have to blink her down here, so it doesn't matter as much. But let's see, maybe we can get a free hit here. I'm a little bit careful here because she could just put a little bro next to a pallet. And that would cause us to immediately get stunned. So as we were passing by, we did hit the mercenary Cypher machine right there. Is she gonna use little bro here? She could use the little bro if she wants to. I don't know if she realizes. Connect that Cypher now. Now that Cypher's gonna lose 15% 2 times. So overall, we've already made... Well, that Cypher might actually not lose all its decode in time. So there's another thing we can do. So she's gonna pop that Cypher machine before the next thing happens, the next regression. So what we can do is we can put a cue ball there for the time being, and the next time she does that Cypher machine, we're gonna put a cue ball there so she can't decode it. That way we ensure the regression event happens. But right now no one is decoding it, so we don't really need to use it. Flywheel. Nope, she has broken windows, but she could still have a Sui build. You never know. We're gonna put the ball now there, and what that's gonna do, man, it is a little bit annoying trying to select it, but now that ball's gonna stand still because we only put 1 point there. Anyone who tries to touch that Cypher machine is immediately gonna go in the ball, and if we're not in animation, we can even control that ball and make sure that that survivor spawns next to us. Otherwise, it will just spawn wherever the ball is if you don't control it. So that's another thing. If someone's about to pop a Cypher machine, you can put a singular point, and that singular point, you put a ball on that, the sucky ball, and now the survivor can't decode the Cypher machine. You'll basically guarantee a second regression event at that point. So that's gonna go down here actually, so it doesn't really matter. I do want to connect that one more time, and I would love a farm here. It doesn't matter that much with Cuiest. So now that server's gonna regress again. I'm actually gonna try to put a ball there so they again can't decode. We actually are gonna be able to get a free hit here. So that's what happens if you try to decode if the ball is there. So don't do that. Otherwise that's gonna happen to you. And let's go right back. Honestly, it might actually be worth going after these guys. Because we can very easily stay to the journals if it turns out it's not really worth going here. We're gonna get a lot of abilities out here either way. I mean, if the survivors are gonna give you this much value, you may as well stick around. Let's see, let's try to time this. Can we time it? I would say that's pretty good. So, as you see, the ball does travel if there's more than 1 point connected, and you can use it to block off. Hold up, I'm gonna chair here because this is a little bit better chair for positioning-wise as Hunter. There's a whole world of Hunter guy that you can make just around stuff that any Hunter can learn from. What chairs you want to chair at is just such an important thing as Hunter that I've never seen anyone talk about. I don't even know if a Sprinter talks about this, which is, by the way, in my opinion, Sprinter's the best Hunter in the game, and even I don't hear him talk about that much about the importance of. Well, then again, I don't hear him talk at all because I don't hear him. I don't watch him really that often, but every once in a while, I'll see a stream from Sprinter. I'll definitely love to take a hit here. And boys, whatever the hell these survivors are doing, it's gonna cost them this game. Okay? So here's another thing you can do. Instead of spawning a survivor away from you, just wait out the timer. Because what I could have done there is I could have made it so that I summoned the survivor away from me. But why would I do that when I could just wait out the ball and just immediately kill them, you know? So I'm going to purposely vault here so you guys can see. Actually, we're going to go after Journalist because Journalist is just dead on chair. I'm going to purposely vault the window there so you guys can see. I do vault 20% faster with the inertia buff right there. Now, his base stats are pretty bad, I'm not going to lie. For window vaulting, they're really bad. This guy might be one of the slowest window vaulting hunters in the game. So even with the 20% boost, it's not really that worth it. Oh, we don't really have to make a ball here, so I'm just going to let go of that. And this mercenary, he doesn't have any more elbow pads, so... that ball is technically not in range, but here's what you can do. If you miss your ball, you can make a second line like this, and now it's going to bounce between them, as long as you didn't end the shape. So as you guys can see, now this point is going to be connected, but if I hit that button right here, now it's going to create a brand new connection. So now we can press the button again if we want to end this connection. So we ended it, now it's its own point, so it is very important to know when to actually I'm actually gonna go back here normally without spending a point. And again, everyone here is injured, so we're gonna move extremely quickly. I'm just gonna go around the window because it is faster than vaulting it. I mean, that's just how slow Cuiest is. She's gonna have to use another ability here unless she wants to die, which I guess maybe she didn't realize she was gonna die there, but let's just go ahead and pick up the mercenary here. Or you know what? Someone is here, so we don't necessarily have to pick up mercenary. We could go after them. She happened to heal him anyway, though. And again, we could go in the ball here, but it's not really necessary when we have perfect positioning for me there, by the way. Thanks, Psyche. No problem, Psyche. But I don't know if Cheerleader has heal. Is she waiting for Mercenary to heal her? I don't know what's going on. Anyway, let's just pick some Merchant on chair again. She's already been on chair before. If you have your 1,000 presents available, you don't necessarily need to go back in this ball, because this does take up time to go in and out. It is usually better, if it's just a single pout you worry about, it is usually better to do this. Put a ball like that, and now this pout is unusable for 16 seconds. And if they try to use the other one, then you can do this. And now that pout and this pout are unusable, essentially. So, generally, you don't need to always go in and out of the line. You have to take a look at your situation and be like, okay, do I need to go in the line here? Do I need to make a new line? You could if you want to. It'll still give you a pretty major buff from all the injured survivors, but you know, speed is the name of the game as Hunter, so the faster you can kill survivor in other ways, more clever ways, I can add, then that would be more important. Like this window, if a survivor were to go to this window, immediately set up a ball there. Now that's unusable. You could even connect it to that pal. Now those two are unusable. Thinking of like, it's kind of like, you know, puzzle pieces. We could even do this, although he honestly anyway can't go there. But you can honestly keep doing the same thing. You can now connect it like that, and now the ball will travel on that line, as long as you didn't end the shape. Now I will end the shape, and now you'll see it's not going to be connected anymore. And this guy can have a nice seat in basement, I guess. He died! What can I say? Also, running Control Freak on Arms Factory. Useless. Anyone close to the 9 million limit for the seeds? Maybe it's not as possible as I thought it is, because you only get like 4 per win, 2 if you lose, 3 if you tie. Is this rank? No, it's not a rank, but if we played a rank, we might be getting even worse survivors. Because we at least when we play quick match, we're more likely to face people who are not at our tier. So if I go into our match history, what tier were these survivors? They were around our Hunter tier. Sabretooth is equivalent to Mammoth, so right now we are the equivalent of a Mammoth Force survivor. But you can get higher tier survivors. Like here, we got all Griffins, even though we are the equivalent of a, maybe, I don't even remember. Sabretooth actually Griffin? Sabretooth might actually be Griffin. I don't even remember what the equivalent rank for Hunter is. Hold on, we can actually find out. The equivalent for Hunter is Mammoth. Okay, so. Yeah. But I'm going to play in quick match here today, not only because we can face higher opponent people, not that it really matters, as we just saw from my Survivor Ring match, but also, we're not going to get banned. We're not going to have Cuiest ever banned, and in rank, you could just see someone randomly ban Cuiest, even if it's not a good ban, you know. You can't say anything about it if someone bans it. Skipping rank to deep clean my room and using Psyche as our rank fix. Psyche Hunter right now. Playing Survivor is so bad, man. Especially solo queue. So many seasons, the past seasons, when I didn't have a duo anymore, and Tato stopped playing out 85. Tato was like my last official duo before I didn't have a duo anymore, and after that I was just I don't think I hit Titan one time without actually someone to play with. I just didn't bother. It was such a waste of time. I had a really high win rate one of the seasons, like a 67% win rate with Champion, like when I was a Champion 0-star one of the seasons. That's when I ended. And so when the Hunters rank up, yeah, it's easier to rank up as well, but the other thing is maybe the survivors in the low tier are actually better than the high tier, sadly. It is just really bad. You can have a high win rate if you know what you're doing. It's just you know, most hunters who are smart, at least, they're not going to go after a survivor who knows what they're doing in the first 30 seconds. I mean, so many people now mess up their kite literally in the first 5 seconds. Oh god, she's upstairs. So there is a way to do this with the ball, but I'm not even going to bother. Oh no, I might not connect in time! Oh my god, I didn't mean to be next to the node. Meant to be right outside. I meant to be right behind it. We're gonna do this. It would have been nice to connect that cipher machine. Okay, gonna try to destroy the bees if we can. Man, this is gonna be really annoying. So the weakest that this guy is very weak early game. He's kind of like Dream Witch. He depends on the late game, in all honesty. Man, I was concentrating on putting the points there. I just ran right into the, oh my god. This game is just going great. This game is just going great. So yeah, when you try to blink up heights, it's not exactly the same as blinking on a normal plane of ground. Normally that blink would count, but heights have something else to say about that. Alright, I guess we'll go after her. Someone is still working on that cipher machine. We could probably get a pretty easy hit here. No, we're not going to get an easy hit, never mind. Okay, we can avoid that. I think we can do something like that. Yeah, there we go. That was pretty cool, but I don't know if it's going to amount to that much here. Hold up. She's right there. Okay, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. I didn't mean to press that button. I gotta concentrate here, because when you play this hunter, you really need to concentrate, especially when we're having a rough start. Hey, I'll say this much though: the Anti-Metalist definitely knows what she's doing. She has more of an idea of what she's doing than the last few survivors we've been facing. Watch this dancer just put a box here instead of decoding or just running behind the pallet. I don't know why she did that. This seems like something you would see in my rank match. Like, that's something that would definitely happen in my rank match. Like, just Dancer having no idea that would be a hit. Normally, like, what are these guys doing? Like, they have a real competitive chance this game at winning, and then they're just doing stuff like this. And Smolge is wasting her beast here. That doesn't do anything. She's still gonna get put on this chair. And, again, we can do the same thing with the Cyber Machine. Now they're gonna give an instant rescue here? Hold up. Yo, I can't tell if the Cypher... I'm just going to assume that's in the shape. You can't see the Cypher glow purple, but... Or not purple, but white. But, oh my god, these bees are really annoying. I'll take a hit on you while you're busy. Okay, that's not where I wanted to go. That's going to run out, unfortunately, so that's not an option. Man, we still got this pallet here, unfortunately. Okay. Is he going to give a free hit? No, he's not going to give a free hit. But unfortunate. Maybe this Entomologist will give us a free hit. Okay, is this still the Entomologist? Yes, it is still the Entomologist. And she is going to take a hit here now. I'm just going to wait it out. And we're going to put her... You know, we could put her basement. I think we will put her basement, actually. Just because we'll still be guarding the Cypher Machine that way. So a little bit messy start this game. You actually press the wrong button and everything goes wrong about him. So you really gotta concentrate when you play him, because if you miss time the bounce off the node, you'll just end up going backwards and there's no way to reorient yourself, unfortunately. Like if you accidentally miss your stop to put the line in front of you, you just end up going backwards. There's nothing you can do about it. Which is like the one complaint I have. I wish you could do something about that, because that is really annoying. You could be just a little bit late and then you're getting punished for it. So again, we're gonna do the same thing here with the Cypher Machine. I think the Cypher's already lost 60% in total. It's gonna lose another 15%. Man, we don't have a very good Cypher block here. Okay. Okay, so where does she go? Okay, well she has to come rescue here, otherwise she doesn't get the rescue off. Well, she didn't, so now she just relied on Little Bro, thought that Little Bro would make it. Little Bro did not make it. Now we have another friend here trying to give us another free hit. I appreciate it. He's going to have to use the painting here. He does have a painting here. He's going to opt to not use it here, though, so that's another free hit. And I'm actually going to go after him, because he's definitely going to go back after that Cypher Machine. And we got to be careful of that. Excitement here is definitely going to be valuable against the Painter, because the Painter definitely should have used the Painting there. I don't know why he didn't use the Painting there, but we need to make sure that he does not go back to the Cypher Machine. Maybe I shouldn't have done that so early. Honestly, I thought he would use the Painting sooner, but he ended up not using the Painting, sadly. Really quickly, we need to go back and check on that Cypher Machine now. So she's still on it. She's not still on it. But I'm gonna keep the shape intact here so that I can make another one like this. I don't even know how that's inside, but all right, sure. So now that's gonna lose 15% again. She is actually decoding on it, and that dancer is right there. We could do something else here. We can now do this and make sure she cannot keep decoding it. I hope it's on the Cypher Machine. I actually didn't check. Okay, she's gonna touch it now that I'm in a attack recovery, which is a little bit of a shame. And we need to make sure that we're keeping an eye on the Cypher Machine. The only issue is that they do have that Cypher Machine as well. It doesn't have that much progress. This one is definitely more of an urgent matter right here. But right now, they have to double rescue. If they don't double rescue, this dancer's gonna die. They're not gonna have that Cypher primed in time. Also, Little Bro is gone. She doesn't have a rescue Little Bro. So let's see if he's gonna make a Painting here. We don't actually have to use Excitement on it. So far, this Excitement has been useless. There's actually a Painting on the board. You can see it on the mini-map. Okay, never mind. I guess I don't know what that was. There's something on the mini-map. Why did I get fooled by that? I literally said out loud that she doesn't have it. Someone touching the Cypher behind me? No. Let's just get rid of this. I'm still gonna hold on to the Excitement. You never know. You never know with the, what the heck? Okay, good flywheel, but I'm not gonna be able to make the rescue. Okay, we can do it again, since it ran out. That server's again gonna go down by another 15%. She can't make that rescue in time. You break boxes way too fast. She can make the rescue though, which is cool. But again, that's a lot of people not decoding now. Let's see if we can get her here with this ball. Can we get her here? No, she actually went that way. Can we get her like this? Oh my god, it doesn't work. See, some abilities do work from a very high height. Other abilities really don't. Like if that was an ANCAT, that would have caught her. But I guess the ball doesn't work the same way. Yeah, that's a little bit of a shame. I really thought we would kill her right there. We might actually... We're kind of in trouble now because I didn't keep an eye on that Painter. I thought we would kill that dancer right there. I thought we would. But that's a part of learning with hunters, is that every hunter is a little bit different. And that's the kind of the frustrating thing. You're gonna lose games because of that every once in a while, over little things that really matter like that. So it's alright that they popped that Cypher Machine, because we were at 2 Cyphers this whole time, so it's really not a big deal. As long as we can keep this 3 Cypher, that's what matters. It doesn't matter when they pop their 4th. It only matters when they pop their 5th. So keeping that 3 Cypher there is very important. Granted, that Painter, granted our, hold up, we can just do this instead. I think this is going to be better. She doesn't have Little Bros anymore, so she's dead. Is he doing the Cypher Machine? He is doing the Cypher Machine now, but we just decreased the progress on it so often that it's just not even going to matter. I have just about BM Excitement that I don't even need. Both of those paintings ended up doing nothing. How much progress have we reduced on this Cypher Machine? This game. We can do it again, by the way. Because the first one... Well, not the first one, but the last one already ran out. So now we can do it again. You guys can see it activates after 6 seconds. And now it drops by 15%, so... I mean, the thing about Cuiest is that he is the hardest to play early game. He is the worst early game, but he is very similar to Dream, which when it comes to the end game. The end game is just brutal when it comes to Cuiest. There he is. Just need to bait him out. Here comes the flywheel. Alright. And he's dead. This is his last chair as well, so... Jeez. So you make one mistake with this guy and you just get launched backward, and it takes so long to recuperate after that. You can't really make any mistake with Cuiest. You have to make sure that you are on a roll basically. Excuse the pun. You have to be on a roll basically with your ball. You can't ever really make a mistake and end up going backwards. If you end up going backwards, hopefully you have something else to jump on. If you don't have another line to jump on, you need to make one then, and if you don't make one in time, you don't think about it soon enough, then you just roll all the way back. Alright. Coordinator, fire investigator. I haven't really been talking about my build. People have been saying that, oh, you can use insolence on this guy. I don't know if that really makes sense to use insolence. Unless it's the survivors that are going to have an easy time transitioning from Blink or from the ball. Here's the problem with insolence. Alright, let's say you get one hit off. Insolence triggers 7 seconds before your Blink triggers. So if you're going to carry Blink, wouldn't it just be better to not take insolence and just have trump cards so that you can switch the Blink for something else? Or I guess if you don't want to have Blink and you decide to have a different trait, then you could carry Insolence. So then the Insolence will make up for the fact that you don't have Blink. But carrying both Insolence and Blink doesn't make sense, because Insolence will trigger 7 seconds before Blink triggers. It'll probably take you 7 seconds to get an opportunity to even use your 1000 presents, and then you may as well have blinked him at that point. And saving blinks usually afterwards is not that important. It can be nice so that you're able to hit the rescue, and now the next, the guy is guaranteed to not be able to rebound. Okay, in this situation, I am going to use my balls immediately, because I do know that if we can reach a survivor here in time, they're going to get cut off before they can even reach Birdcage. Just like that. Although I got off a little bit early because I can't see where they are. So just to play it safe, got on a little bit earlier here. Let's see if she goes back to the portal. Where does that portal go? What the hell? Oh my god, that's a crazy portal. I thought the portal was on the other side. That's really annoying. Could have saved a little bit of time had I known that. And I think we're just going to show up on this side. Is she going to camp the palace? She's not going to camp the palace. Maybe we should have taken confined space here, because this window, the windows are going to be very annoying to deal with. Let's see, that is a really nice, what's it called? Wind. Oh man, we don't have faster power braking either. This is hospital. Would be better to have faster power braking on this map as well here. Okay. So now we're going to be able to blink her down. You can gradually catch up with your speed, but I think on hospital you gotta have faster power braking. And confined space even would be nice as well. Maybe beta blink here. Oh, ooh, that's a really good cloud. Hey, this guy's not bad. I'll tell him that. He's not bad. Okay, really quickly, before that cipher gets done. That's a priestess, or at least someone's connecting. Maybe the priestess is actually right inside there. Man, the cipher actually popped right before it reduced it. I don't know if I can say that's unlucky, but it is really unfortunate, that's for sure. It is unfortunate. I don't think that is, why did she do that? I don't know why she did that. I don't know if she makes this still. Does she still make this? She is gonna still make it, unfortunately. Oh yeah, she easily makes that. This is gonna be a rough game. Hold up, free hit? I'll take a free hit. But what is this? What's this antiquarian doing? I don't know what she's doing here, but I'll gladly take a free hit. We're gonna need to stack up this game. We're gonna need that inertia. I'm gonna try to stack up inertia. Maybe that'll help us out in the long run. What is the game plan here? If we could keep these 3 cyber machines, we could maybe bring a comeback here. Hold up, we need to stop this. I'm hoping that they do Forest next, and then we can get a 3 cipher going. Hold up, is she not here? Oh, she is here. I thought she was right behind the wall. I gotta focus up here. I'm not focusing. Anti-Ring will have that. I'll definitely kill the bot here. Okay. She actually is running a Sui build here, so if we can kill her here, we do guarantee a tie here at the very least. She's running a Sui build. She has Flywheel and Broken Windows on the same build. Oh no, we don't have the ball available, unfortunately. I just used it. They're doing that side for now. And if I pick up she always gets this. Wait, why didn't she jump? Why didn't she jump? I don't know why she didn't jump right there. I think we have to stay here. I don't want to leave this right now. Okay. We could use this to get balloon hits here. I could even pre-set up something here. I don't know how that's gonna work though. How do we do this? Like this? Oh, she's already here. I didn't even notice. Man, I didn't even notice that she's already here. Oh my god. How many mistakes have I made this game? Probably too many. Too many to count. Too many mistakes to count. Okay, this doesn't do a whole lot. The problem is I can't go after her. I can't go after her. Oh no, this bot is here. Man, she still has energy? Man, this mechanic must have been doing a really good job holding on to her doll here in the long run. I don't know if we're going to be able to bring a comeback at this point, because we don't have any balls left. I don't have anything left. No, we have nothing left. Just made too many mistakes early on in the game. Oh, that was a very bad ball. That was a very bad ball. The range on it is so small. Hold up, she might not expect this. Yes. Someone is doing the Cypher Machine. How much progress does it have? Enough? Does it have enough? No, it doesn't have enough. They still haven't done another Cypher Machine here. Okay, there it goes. Went down by another 15%. Okay, they're just healing. Okay. Flywheel? Flywheel? The server's still not shaking. Question is, what do we do when they do another Cypher Machine? We kind of have to kill either Meteorologist here or Antiquarian. If we don't kill either one, we have to address this, by the way. There's no way we can address that. Okay. Do I have enough? Yes, I do. Now we don't really have anything. Hold up. I don't know why she stayed in this area. She's gonna die here. I'd love to try to bring her to the other Cypher Machines here. That's kind of the goal right now. And Mechanic, Meteorologist, and Antiquarian are all dead on chair. Unfortunately, we don't have anything again. We have to wait. Dude, they could have just popped it. I don't know why they didn't pop it. Okay, we can't leave. We can't leave in that case. Okay, one thing's for sure. They're being way too aggressive right now. They're being way too aggressive with the Cypher. Stick doesn't... Oh no, it does? I thought Priestess is not close enough to nerf the stick, unfortunately. Okay, I think we have to pick up here again. Time is not on our side here. I don't know what we're gonna do. I mean, everyone is dead on chair right now. Not except the Priestess. She's the only one who's not dead on chair. We can't really leave the Cypher. Although we could do this. I wonder if this could work. Maybe this can work? Oh, we found Mechanic. No, that's inside the pallets! Oh my god! No, we're gonna lose now. Dude, I can't believe that was inside the pallet. Oh no, there's nothing I can do here. There's nothing I can do. I could make a ball here. I guess I can make a ball. Nah, there's nothing we can do. I don't think it's worth chasing that. Maybe we can do this? I can't believe that was inside the pallet. That is so salty. Man, and now we're so bad. Now we're so bad for the late game, too. Because we don't have teleport. We don't have teleport, and we don't have not confined space. We don't have faster pallet breaking. I don't know if we got this, guys. I don't think we got this. Maybe we can get a tie. I made a lot of mistakes this game. That is really annoying when that happens. Okay. At least we'll get a tie here, most likely. Unless someone else is doing the exit game? No one else is doing the exit game. So she has to leave now, otherwise she dies. We'll wait out the flywheel, just in case. But I really think we should have won this game. I think we could have won this game if it wasn't for that one pallet stun. If it wasn't for that one pallet stun on the mechanic, and a lot of other things, man. I feel like I can't talk. Like, if I want to play this guy at a good level, even when I wasn't talking in practice, I wasn't winning all my matches. Because you make a couple mistakes, you lose focus here and there, even when you're not talking, and you end up not winning the game when you should have won the game. You have to focus so hard with this guy. It's kind of like Dream Witch. Let's not do that. Otherwise, you're gonna waste a lot of the next 7 minutes. Almost hit Survivor rank. Yeah, Anti-Crane is also a hard counter to Cuiest, but we didn't really run into much problems with Anti-Crane. She wasn't really playing very good. If she played better, we would have ran into more problems with Anti-Crane, but Anti-Crane was playing really bad that game. I mean, how do you get yourself dead on chair against him as Anti-Crane? You could say so much about that game that it's not really even worth harping on one mistake, because one mistake led to the next mistake, which led to the next mistake. So if you just fix that first mistake, none of the rest happens. Man, Batter's gonna be hard for Cuiest because it has to be Batter, Cowboy, all the range harassers. We don't have an easy way to deal with them. It's like Clerk. What are we gonna do? We're gonna go into our ability and go after him, and he's gonna just walk away from the line. Like, even if we show up out of the line, we do have that 2-second cooldown every time we come out. It's really hard. If it was forward or wilding, you could put the ball at your feet and they can't do anything. But it's really hard to do anything against this guy. Or as this guy, I should say. Alright. Definitely fast power breaking. Actually, I forgot to put fast power breaking on again. I'd really like fast power breaking on this map as well. I mean, again, if I just have faster power breaking in a hospital, that would have also been a big help. Okay. Thought it was Nadia up. I don't know what I'm waiting on. Okay, there's a survivor right here. Okay, close this connection. Now that's gonna lose progress. Okay, that is gonna hit this time. But we moved so fast, man. Fly was not up either. Yeah, that just lost 15%. We could even get back on that Cypher machine and just chair right next to it now. And pretty much 30% just went right out the window. If you can find a Cypher machine as you're chasing someone, that's another really important thing. If you ever pass by a Cypher machine that someone is working on, it's really important that you destroy it. Or you don't destroy it, but you just make sure you surround it. It's super important that you do that. And, I don't know why someone's missing calibrations. This guy's still here? This guy's still here. That's crazy. Are you planning on rescuing? No. Nah. Okay. Well, we'll catch him and he'll go after half at the very least. He'll have to use another puppet here. May as well bait it. If we can get, the more damage we can get, the better. That'll make inertia a lot better over the long run. The way he gets stunned. Alright. So they can keep doing that cyber if they want. This guy's gonna flywheel here. Alright. And we can connect that cipher again now. So that's gonna lose 15% again, and it's gonna lose 15% in another 38 seconds after this. It's only gonna lose 7% realistically though, because there's only 7% on it. And yeah, we can keep doing the same thing. There is a survivor there. I would like to connect Shaq here first before we go after that. Oh man, and it's prisoner. Really good target. Really good target for us. Ooh, that was a good flywheel bait. Alright, and we also have basement. We also connected the cipher machine while we were coming to him. So we didn't need to use extra so that we can, you know, block out the cipher machine. The circuits that we use to get to the cipher, we can also use to then block the cipher machine. So definitely playing a lot more efficiently this game with our abilities. And you can also see that as like in effect that now by using our abilities efficiently, we can save these abilities that we have instead of having to use like another 3 right here. We would be down 2 out of 8 instead of like instead of 5 out of 8, like the way we do right now. So it is really nice. Actually, gonna go all the way around. Haven't really been oh, that would have been so good. That would have been so good if she bolted that. Okay. I don't know if this is better than vaulting the window. Hard for me to say. I don't know if it's better. Where's Coordinator? Coordinator's all the way back there. Are you gonna shoot your gun? I'll go after you then. We are really fast, so us being 20% faster. Also, we have full presence, so that's also boosting our movement speed. Can we catch him in time? No, we don't. Can we rebound this ball? Okay. Never mind, he walked right into it. So he's just dead. We need to pick up this. We need to pick up the Coordinator first. Otherwise, she will pick herself up and shoot us. I think the peeper should prevent the prisoner from picking himself up in time, but we'll see. And they're just gonna surrender. I mean, the last survivors were definitely a lot better, but also like a better build, less mistakes would have made the big difference as well. Combining physics and furries. Why is he a billiard player? I don't know. I guess they wanted a hunter that can travel around as a ball. Like, okay, what profession travels like a ball? I don't know. Billiard player? Makes no sense, but it is a really fun hunter. Why is he a lion? I don't know. At that point, the devs are not cooking with the story of this game. They had a cool character and then they decided, okay, let's put a lion tail on. I'm like, what? What are you doing? I will say, I think the worst thing about his looks is that he's just Hermit. He's just a mix of Hermit and like what other hunter? I mean, his face alone is Hermit. I mean, you can tell in the portrait alone. So, I don't know. They could have been a lot more original. It was really just like, it really just looks like the same hunter. Even if you think about their kits, even if you think about what they do as hunters, Hermit slows down ciphers, this guy slows down ciphers. I mean, he's just better at mobility, but Hermit also has that 1000 presence for mobility. I don't know. Okay, let's change it up this time. Trump card wasn't that good on Hospital. There was that one teleport, but I feel we would have been better off with a faster pallet breaking, so let's take this time. I haven't really been using Impulsive either. It's hard to get used to the charge attack with this guy. I've just been using the regular attack, just seeing how that goes. They both turn into a ball? You're right. Dude, you're right. Hermit turns into like a ball that travels around the map. And this guy travels as a ball, literally at 0 presence. Psyche, is Insolence worth it on Naiad? I don't know. I don't know if Insolence is worth it on Naiad. Maybe. Hard to say. I don't know enough about Naiad. I haven't played Naiad on every single map to tell you if Insolence is worth it on Naiad. Okay, 2 people spawn at Shack. Unfortunately, no cypher spawn at Shack, so they're not going to be running towards Shack. But I do know one of them spawns here already. At minimum, one of them will be here. There's a cheerleader right there as well. Okay, got him once. Can we get him again? Yep, we got him twice. So the nice thing about Cuiest is that he has, I think, every single one of his abilities, even his 1000 presence, you can just hold out. Oh my god. They're working together. You can just hold his abilities out. And they all look like a swing, honestly. That was really nice. Can we hit him in time? Oh, that was close. That was really close. Dude, we got 3 people here. The nice thing is we also know when they're pallet camping here as well, so that makes a big difference for playing Cuiest. That way we know we could just like walk right through the pallet. And I should have man, I should have connected that cipher machine right there. That thing was just right away. We don't really have enough ability to do anything with the 1000 presents. Okay, that place doesn't have a pallet. I'll take a free down, why not? Alright. He's gonna leave the cipher there, which is a smart move from him. If he goes for Shack, we can easily block it off. Ends up not going for Shack, though. He's actually, I think he's waiting for me to swing here. Ooh, that sucks for me. That is gonna still catch him, though. Now he'll use his ability. There it is. Is that cipher gonna... Okay, that cipher... Guys, that cipher was 2% from being done, and it just decreased it by 15%. So that was really nice. Now that's like an extra 10 seconds he has to work on that cipher machine now. So if you can stop ciphers early on, that's the most important thing with Cuiest. If you can stop the cipher early, that's what's gonna count in the end. Right there, I was a little bit late on that cipher too. We still managed to get it. That cipher goes down. I don't think we can really use this ball right here. Okay, really bad dog. That's not going to do anything. Okay. We could honestly kill him here. Okay, he didn't go for it. He was smart. He wasn't dumb. Hold on, maybe he won't expect it. No, it barely missed him. They unfortunately they did nerf not the full presence. They nerfed the 1000 presents on Cuiest. It's not as big as it used to be. 1000 presents used to be a little bit bigger. Dude, where did he go? He went this way. Alright. Dude, he actually slow vaulted that, so we might have been able to hit him right there. Man, Inertia's doing work right now. He has flywheel. Dude, bro, he's running all the anti-swing perks. Alright, well, to be fair, he has built-in scales, but he's also running flywheel on top of that. They're working on 2 cyber machines. There's an injured survivor right there. Okay, we'll definitely go after you then. And I'm gonna jump right here. Cheerleaders isn't really doing anything. We don't have to go after her. So now that server's gonna get progress lost. If we just connect him. This is gonna be a really good blink here. You're gonna immediately put pressure on the survivors. We could have also broken the pallet, but then it would have given him the opportunity to use the dog, and we don't really want that. Then it would have probably allowed him to reach the hospital, which I guess we could block off with the ball plus, you know, small node combo, but again, then you could just walk past it. We'd have to walk after him again. All these things take time, so it would just be better to immediately put pressure on the survivors, especially when we're already down to 2 ciphers remaining. Hopefully I timed this well. Yes, perfect timing. Again, if I'm being honest, the survivor could just wait it out. They're just going a little bit too early. Because I have a really long recovery time. I'm not running Berserker or anything. Even with Berserker, the recovery would be too long. That cipher was shaking there, by the way. Okay, I literally see their shadow, too. I'm actually gonna... I was about to come out, but then I'm like, okay, wait a second. She's just gonna go right past, but they just decided to surrender. Even though Goman falls under the snatched waste category, his design is definitely cool. Goman is the Go-Man. Everyone loves Goman. Like, Goman is such a cool hunter. He's a very strong hunter. He has a very fun ability. It's just way too broken. It's way too broken. They gave him, like, a useless nerf in the last update. By the way, all the characters got balance changed. Go-Man is different now. Go-Man got nerfed. Hula Blue got nerfed. Escape-All just got buffed. I don't remember if anything else got changed. I don't remember if they changed Pharaoh Lady, but she definitely needed it if they did. We'll do a stream on Escapologist. He does move faster when he goes in and out of his fog, but that's really it. He's mostly still useless. It's mostly still useless on supporting and on rescues. It's useful for him, which is cool. At least it's useful for the character who owns it. But I don't think it's going to be good enough. I don't think it's going to be good enough. I don't think Escapologist is going to really be worth using. Like, why would you ever go Escapologist over Gravekeeper? Can someone tell me why would you do that? Why? They decode the same speed, but Gravekeeper is just so much better. I just don't really see the point in it. I don't know, maybe he'll become like decent and like a throwaway pick, you know, against like I don't know what hunter would be good against that. What hunter would you want like speed up out in the open? I don't think any hunter is gonna be that great. You know, I don't think any hunter is really that scared of Escapologist, really, you know. Okay, I don't know spawns on Darkwoods here, so I'm just gonna walk around for a little bit. I think someone spawns here in this direction. I mean, if I was a game dev, I would probably design a spawn right here. Yep, there it is. Because you have to think of 4 different places. We can actually bait out her ability before we do anything. Or she's gonna take this kind of route. Okay. Man, that's tough. Hold up. Okay, she's not gonna use her ability there. Alright. Can we go up on these stairs? I'm pretty sure you can. Pretty sure you can go up the stairs. So since we've already injured her, we are gonna move faster. I don't know why she isn't using her ability. Maybe the survivors just like don't look back. They don't realize how fast you're moving. Dude, look at that. We're able to reuse our ability from Chase and then block out that Cypher using it. That's pretty cool. And she really didn't kite that close to the Cypher machine. We were still able to do that. I mean, maybe we can even do it on this Cypher machine. I think we can. It's a really big radius. It's 35 meters away to put a node down. The first one is, I think, 8 meters away, but all the nodes after that can be from... Oh no, they popped it. Never mind. They popped it anyway. Watch them pop this one too. If they're not gonna rescue, that's also good for us. Please stop it. Okay, it wasn't gonna be primed anyway in time. Okay, hello? Dude, I'm just more invested in like just watching, you know? I want to see like what happens with the abilities. Like, do they work? What happens? Because part of playing hunters is like, you gotta observe, right? You gotta observe what happens. So that way you can keep an eye on it. Learn from it. Dude, we actually keep inertia for so long here. I'm also running Impact. I don't know if Impact is gonna be really that amazing here on Cuiest. I'm trying it out. It does. They did buff it what a few seasons ago or something like that. Made it so that man, come on. Really didn't attach to him. I guess we'll drop it at that pallet. Come on, ball! Yes! Oh, unfortunately, there's a slow box here, so we have to wait out for fly. We absolutely have to. We can actually put a ball right here. Did we connect the Cypher? We barely did it. Okay, that kind of sucks for me. Should have tried connecting it when I made that. And does he have another hook here? He used one hook before, he used the second hook right there, and then I think we already saw a third hook. Man, it kind of sucks that I didn't connect the Cypher, because now we have to use another 3 hole just to block this off. Early rescue, I'll take it. And Prisoner's right over there. Patient doesn't really have anything left to kite with. Oh no, he does have that hook. What am I talking about? He does have that hook from earlier. I don't know if this ball is going to be useful. The problem with the ball is that the ball has a pretty big delay on it when you make it. You have to wait, what was it, 1 second before anything actually happens? I don't think they're going to pop that Cypher in time. It's gonna go down again before anything happens with that. It's going to go down at 36 right there. That node is at 42, I think. You can't see it because it's not behind a wall anymore. 38. 37, 36. Oh my god, they popped it 1 second before. That is unlucky. Oh, but we see where the dancer is. Okay, that's kind of helpful. That's kind of helpful for putting pressure on them immediately. Where is she? Where'd she go? I don't know where she is. Although this ability should tell us where she is. Why would she ran back to that cipher? I guess I should have known, right? Should have known she would do that. Shoot, I gotta stop with that node, make a new one. Yeah. We have a lot of inertia. We would break this pal decently quickly, and he really wouldn't have anywhere else to run. Guess he could go for the other pal. The other pal would be good if he had broken windows. I'm just gonna leave that cipher be. It's probably gonna get popped. Yep. There we go. Cipher got popped right as I mentioned it. And where did this man go? This man went up here. I would love to get a blink drop down hit on him. No, too far away. That's not gonna do. Unfortunately, we only have one person injured here, so can't do a whole lot with that. Alright. He's gonna run in a straight line, gotcha. And I think we'll go for that cyber machine. Hold up, maybe we can kill him? It is such a small radius. Can we get him? Yes, we got him. Now we got the survivors together. So nice. We're gonna knock him down. Now Dancer is right here next to us. Dude, Overwhelm is so bad now. Overwhelm might be borderline useless now. It's really hard to realistically chair more than one survivor. We mean we did it on Hospital. That Hospital was a pretty competitive match. Those were pretty good players. Either they were really good or I was really bad. Hard to say. I think they were pretty good. Hold up. It's not gonna... Oh, it actually did go off in time. Okay, well, thankfully the recovery's really short. Well, not really short, but 10% shorter. I thought the ball wasn't gonna trigger in time. Dude, Overwhelm. Overwhelm is really tough to use now because the problem with chairing is very expensive. Chairing is, you do that in specific times, you do that to put pressure on the stars to bring a survivor to you. But if the survivors are already going to have the last cipher machine, it doesn't do a whole lot to chair them. You're better off leaving them on the ground and moving on to your next target. It's very rare that you're able to keep up pressure on cipher machines enough to afford picking them up. In theory, with Cuiest, you can do it with Cuiest. If if you play really well, you keep decreasing the cipher machines. You might have time to keep chairing people. That's why I put on Overwhelm. And again, that Hospital match, it wasn't that bad. We did end up chairing a lot of people that game, but like just to have 10%, just have 10%. You need to have 3 different people. I mean, I don't know, guys. Wouldn't it just be better to have 15% faster? Plus, it would only cost me 1 point. Or I guess this also cost me 1 point. I don't know. It's really hard for me to say. I wonder if Nostalgic's any good with him. I don't think it is. Mechanic, Novelist, Painter, Puppeteer. By the way, Wanted Order got such a huge nerf in the last update. It is huge. It's huge how much worse Wanted Order got in the last update. So I'm gonna put on a Wanted Order. You can't run like 1 stack of Wanted Order and have the full Wanted Order going for the next 20 seconds even after someone rescues. They've made it so that now the time of Wanted Order depends on how many stacks you have. It used to be that all that having extra Wanted Order did was reduce your... Well, it's like help your movement speed not be as reduced, which was useless. You're not really going anywhere when you have Wanted Order. This game is all about camping. You're usually not going to need it, you know? Or not, you're not going to need to move slightly faster by carrying more stacks of Wanted Order, you know what I'm saying? Alright, nice easy start to our chase here. Again though, we don't have insolence, so we're just going to basically have to wait out the, what's it called? Wait out a blink here, because I don't think we're going to realistically catch him here. Unless he like makes a pretty big mistake, which we did end up getting him to make. I mean, that's kind of the thing. Once people get used to Cuiest, like this Novelist, he probably just isn't used to Cuiest's speed right there. So he didn't expect to get caught up to so fast. I don't know, guys. Cuiest seems like he has good endgame potential, but how are you going to survive in the early game? Is your endgame that good that you're going to be able to survive just because you had a bad early game? I don't know if you will. I don't know if it's good enough. It's not bad. It is nice to be able to decrease the cipher machines. If you can stay on one target and keep decreasing the ciphers, though. I hope that went on the right thing right there. Yep. Nice. He's going to use his ability. 3, 2, 1. Man. It only lasts 4 seconds when he's near a rocket chair. That's why I was counting 4 seconds. He had like literally 1 second left on that. We have to blink him here before he gets to pallet. We're gonna die otherwise. We're gonna die. He's gonna throw us in a pallet. We're gonna be in a lot of trouble. This guy decided to leave her cipher machine and do another one. I don't even know who's mechanic. By the way, it was after half, so it's still all right. But who is this? I think it is gonna be worth going after books here. This guy literally cannot use his ability anymore. I really want to. We're probably just gonna knock him down with the regular ball here. Yeah, I'm not even gonna do anything. You can prevent people using flywheel like this as long as you time the swing correctly after the ball, runs out. Also, if you just wait out the ball, you're not forced to put them 8 meters away from you because you can only put them so close to you. So if you just wait out the ball, it'll automatically drop them right next to you. And that way you can like bait out. You can immediately kill them without them having the chance to use their ability or being able to use flywheel or anything like that, Didn't I? Oh, it's not connected anymore, right? That's a shame. I forgot about that. Bro, this guy has this guy's running a lot. He's got a flywheel. He's got his puppet. I think we should still be able to kill him here. Just by walking up to him, we should be able to. Oh no, we might not. Oh, we still got him. Okay, he did kite away from the ciphers though, which is really annoying. We could still chair in factory, which is not bad, there's no pallet here anymore. And this window here is basically useless. We could still do that cipher machine though. Yo, go in the ball, please. Okay, someone's gonna come from middle most likely here. I'm actually gonna let myself bounce here and then we're gonna close it. And now that cipher's gonna be regressing. Someone is gonna rescue here from middle. Surely, it has to be the painter. Painter's surely coming right here. Maybe, no! Painter decided to go after the cipher machine. Or that's probably just the Bob. But either way, Painter didn't come. I don't know where Painter's at. When we needed him most, he didn't show up. Man, good patience on that drop. Can we still get her? Ooh, what a clutch hit. We still managed to go around and still get her in time. Yeah. Impressive. Hello. If that was the bot, then the bot managed to pop the cipher while she was getting carried around. Which, is that the bot? It is the bot, yeah, it's the bot. Well, that guy is doing the cipher machine right there, so we know where he's coming from. If you guys, I don't know if you guys saw, but he was shaking the corner cipher machine, so we already know where he's coming from, basically. Oh, man, it's only an hour in. Dude. You can see Alba for 0.2 seconds in his trailer. What is this? Is this a joke? Okay, let's update the score real quick. Wait, what's today? Today's 9/11, man. Rest in peace. Today's 9/11, terrorist attack day that happened on the Twin Towers. For all those of you guys who are not in America, a really tragic day. We did lose. Well, we didn't lose, but we did tie one match. 6, 7, 8. All right. You keep forgetting it's today. It's the thing is, when you go to elementary school, you'd always have like that one teacher that when they make 9/11, when they do the 9/11 date on the board, they draw 9 and then they do like 2 twin towers as the 11. Which, by the way, can I just say how crazy that is? that the Twin Towers happen on 11, the only number that you could draw as 2 towers. I don't know. There's a lot of weird conspiracies about the 9/11 event, but I always thought that was so odd. Like, you walk into the room and it's like, oh, that's cute. Not cute what happened, but it's kind of interesting that it's perfect that you can draw the Twin Towers as the 11, and then it's like a little creepy. Like, wait, what? The fact that those 2 events aligned. I don't know, man. But anyway, as I was saying, you'd always have that one teacher. That's how you knew it was 9/11, because you'd always have that one teacher that would do that. Did anyone have that teacher? I had that teacher. I think every year I'd have that one teacher who does that. Maybe all the teachers do some years. I don't even know. Why does it sound so unserious from Psyche? It's a really bad thing. I don't want to talk about it too much. I don't want to make it negative. I'm sorry for all the people who lost family in that event, but I don't think it fits in an Identity 5 stream. That's all I'm saying. Alright. This guy's just immediately breaking brick walls. Alright. Is that going to be helpful for him? It's Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper's doing it. What's my build this game, by the way? No faster pallet breaking. I don't think it's worth chasing this guy. And I should have connected that cyber machine right there. What am I doing? It's like you have to build a habit with it. If you don't build a habit with it, you're going to be in trouble. Hold up. Man. He actually could have made that window, I'm pretty sure. Hold up. Now he's going to not make anything. He's not doing anything now. I wonder if Insolence would do anything here. I don't know if Insolence would do anything. Because the thing is, again, Insolence... Oh, that was really bad. That was not good. Okay, we could do this. It's kind of nice that we have this pre-existing thing, because now we can just kind of keep our 9-second boost here. Man, does it even matter though? Because I'm going to use my blink here anyway. Or he could just not use his ability, I guess. So the Gravekeeper ended up not doing that server machine. I thought he would do that server machine. No, he is doing the server machine. Why was it not shaking? I don't know why it's not shaking. But we could do this. The first ball you can only place 8 meters away, so you have to get close for the first ball, and then the second and third and all the other ones can be after that. Okay, that's all right. He keeps the shovel, but we'll get the damage on him now. Oh, that was gonna be a good hook until that happened. All right. So that server's gonna lose progress. It already lost progress. I don't know if it's gonna be able to lose progress in time again. Maybe this will scare him. I got nothing to do anyway with this ability. I don't know if it's on the cipher though. I don't think it is. No, it's not on the cipher. Is it? I don't know. He's getting off of it. No, it's not on the cipher. 37, 36. Yeah, it did drop. Man, his cipher wasn't close. Okay. Again, wanted order again caught the guy we didn't really need. Mechanic, man, the only thing about mechanic is that 2 servers are shaking, so we don't really know if someone's rescuing or not. Okay, we basically know at this point that no one's rescuing. I mean, maybe someone will make it. No one is running like elbow pads or anything like that. No football, no elbow pads or anything like that. Let's see if they can just walk to it in time. I don't think they should be able to. You know, this guy's on a cooldown. Should be pretty easy to kill him with a ball here. Again, I'm gonna do the same thing. I don't want to give him the chance to use a shovel by putting him further away. I'm just gonna wait out the ball, and the ball will just put him right next to us. Cuiest with Emil and Andrew like in canon. Dude, I don't even know what's going on with the IDV stories nowadays. Like, they just be making up new characters who are involved in other people's lore. Like, yeah, guys, this guy didn't exist, but now he exists. You know, now he exists. I guess that's all. He just exists now, you know? No, that ball's gonna run out now. Once it touches the chair one time, it's gonna run out. Come here, boy. Come here, boy! What should we take? Should we really take anything? Alright, guys. We're all in on the end game here. We'll be able to stop the cyber machines, right? Right, guys? It's only a 90-second cooldown. Although, oh yeah, this is looking pretty good. Hold up. This would be pretty evil to do. Because now they can't pass through that area. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter. Mechanic, are you gonna rescue? Hold up! Ball, go! Go, ball! Catch him! Gotta catch him! Oh! It actually caught the prospector. Okay, we still hit him. Yo, free hits? More free hits? I enjoy free hits. Damn. I should have known. I literally just killed the robot. I literally know she's gonna do that. This is what happens when you stream and play the game at the same time. Little stuff like that. Like, that was so easy. That was so predictable. Well, man, why did you waste your time doing that? I don't get these people, brother. Is this connected? Yes, it is connected. Guys, we're kind of throwing there, not gonna lie. Hold up. Oh, I was about to say, can you still hit him with the movement speed? I think you can. Pretty sure you can still hit him there. Dude, I gotta be careful with that Cypher machine, because that was the old Gravekeeper Cypher machine. They're surely gonna go back for it, right? We do kind of have a nice 3 Cypher here going there. Is someone here? Oh yeah, someone is definitely here. Alright, interesting. He's saving a shovel. Don't know for what. His shovel's on cooldown anyway. It doesn't really matter. And I definitely want to chair him next to the Cyber Machine so he can actually use this abnormal. Bro, what are they doing? These survivors, they're ganging up on me. Prospector, you're not making that. Are they healing now? I don't get it. They're healing? Okay, they're not making that heal. Hold up. Give me a second. Bro, I swear, you better not make that heal. Unless you had the healing trait. Would be like the one thing I could think of. Please don't go on that! Oh my god, I knew that was gonna happen. Literally knew that was gonna happen. Oh, she got a flare from a chest?! You cannot make this stuff up! You cannot make this stuff up! These people just got a flare gun from a chest. Alright. That's the type of stuff we're dealing with. Alright. Alright. I see what's going on here. I see. This is what we're dealing with. Alright. Hey, dude, that's comical though. That's just comical. Yes, this is quick match, not rank, so you can pull flare guns from chest. You can't do that in rank. They won't give you flare guns. Alright. I mean, if she gets dungeon at this point... it's not deserved, but it would be really funny. It would be really funny. Oh my goodness. Wait, it's gonna show us where she is. Within 15 meters. We know where she is. Well, she has to step in there. She could also not step in and maybe flywheel. But she would still get trapped. Right after the flywheel ends. Why is she hiding when you clear saw? No, she wasn't hiding. She's just like, okay, well, I gotta get a pallet stone now. So she went behind the pallet. By the way, that Cypher in the corner was pretty close to getting done. And then we stopped it. Good thing we stopped it. Dude, was it me or was that Cypher not shaking? That Cypher was having a hard time shaking in the corner. Imagine getting flare gun in your toy merchant. That would be so sad. Yeah, even Cornier can get gun. Every single survivor can get gun from a chest. You could be like someone sad like Fire Massacre. You pull a gun, you can't pick it up. Even if you have 0 balls. God, it's hospital again. Man, where are my hospitals when I go survivor rank? I'm not getting survivor. I'm not getting hospital this often. What is this? Is this like hospital number 4? I think today. Got hospital 1, 2. I guess we got hospital as a survivor though. We got survivors at hospital. Or hospital as survivor. Got a hospital as survivor. Alright. You pulled your first flare gun as Enchantress once. It was disappointing. I hope it happens in 2v8 at the very least. If it happens in 2v8, at least you can pick it up and use it. That would be value then. Like, imagine getting a flare gun that early in the match. You guys have 0 points and there's already someone with a flare gun. Notice how his only loss was a survivor match. No, well, we're also low tier hunters, so it should be easier to win games. Alright, that cipher got blocked in the corner. Nice. So we can just go straight for Shack. Someone to spawn in Shack. Alright, and this time we have faster pallet breaking. Again, Antiquarian is kind of like a hard counter to Cuiest. She can use her stick again here now. We got 2 sticks out. It's not that bad. Bro, come on. That's so annoying. There's not a whole lot we can do about this. We could try chasing it. We could try, see what happens. Maybe she'll mess up. But she's got 1 more stick here. Oh my god. The movement speed actually messed me up. Okay. She teleported backwards and I hit her. We'll take it. Okay, let's do this real quick. Is there a chest? There's not even a There's not even a cipher here. It was just a chest that he was trying to get. Maybe body block her? No body block. At least we get the pallet out the way here. Really annoying pallet, so it's nice to get rid of pretty early on. Hold up, can we connect to this cipher? Yes, perfect. Imagine this guy already put a flare gun. I have to be a little careful here. Is he here? I don't know where he is. Mechanic is over there. Okay. Someone is around this corner. Yep, there he is. Just need 1 second. Hold up. If we plan this out, that's a robot. Okay, the lucky guy's right here. Oh my god, he was so close to getting caught. He does have a flare gun. Is he gonna rescue? Okay, I guess he's not gonna rescue Melee. Very awkward owl from the survivor right there. Interesting pocket watch. Okay, these guys are going crazy. These guys are actually going crazy. Look at the value, guys! Look at the value! Look at how much value he's getting from the pocket watch! Can you believe this? Okay, we dodged it at least. Kind of. I don't know. She swung in the wrong direction, frankly. Alright, sir. Come closer. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Come closer. I feel like I'm playing Dead Signal. And we all know what Lucky Guy's doing, guys. We all know what he's doing. Oh, he's not healing. I thought he would be healing. He's still coming back for more. What did you get? You got like 30% of an owl and it took a hit. Brother. I don't know about that. Okay, this cipher could use another connection right now. We didn't do it too early, right? No, perfect. He is still gaining owls here. Nice. By the way, did the bot just get a rescue? I guess it's alright. We still got someone else for it. By the way, what is this bot doing? I'd rather not hit it because it is a big waste of energy. It is a really big waste of energy from the I wonder if she was trying to predict a blink right there by me swinging like that. Anyway, let's try to pick up that seer in time. Does pick himself up, or robot picked him up at least. We did get rid of this pallet from earlier. What is... Brother, that is an interesting cutting strategy. I don't know about this one, man. Flywheel? Crazy stuff? Shenanigans? Nothing? Look at this! She's still trying to do the cyber machine! Dude, this cyber lost 60% this game. She's still on it. Okay. Oh, it's the lucky guy now. Lucky guy's here. Dude, we're gonna be able to do the same thing again. Here comes again, part 2. Let's see, can we... No, he's immediately rescuing, alright. He's immediately rescuing, sure. He's looking back a lot. Flywheel? Holy. I mean, that's a really generous Terror Shock hitbox. Ripper would not have got that. That would not count for someone like Ripper. Jesus, man. Dude, they can't even get dungeon available. They're still struggling to get dungeon. The dungeon? Which cipher are they doing anyway? I mean, she has to do a cipher right here. Otherwise, there's no dungeon. Oh my god, go up! What? What is this? I'm getting blocked by a railing? Okay, value. Ah, damn. Too bad. Hold up. Can I put her next to a drop down? We're doing that. I don't care. I don't care if you don't think it's worth it. I'm doing it because it's fun. Value. Value. New synergy unlocked, guys? New synergy? Oh, he actually won in basement. He's going back, boys. He's going back. Oh, no, syringe. Syringe is not allowed. Watch him get an owl. I'm pretty sure he has an owl. Oh, there's the owl. Well, yo, I think we can block this off. Oh, no, it's not high enough. Okay, well, you're getting sucked in anyway. Big suck? Another one? Okay, well, he dropped down for me anyway. Hold up, I should pick up my... nuts. I should have picked up mechanic first. My bad. Yes, perfect. Okay. Alright, guys, whatever. You guys can... Alright, guess whose cheeks I'm coming for now. Imagine the lucky guy left the seer in there. That would be interesting. Where's... Oh, nope, nope, they're still here. They're here. What does he have? Flywheel? Okay. Seer's coming back for mechanic. That's a little annoying. Hold up. I'm coming for him. We're coming over the pallet. Let's go. Can we suck him through the wall? That would be pretty funny if we sucked him through the wall. Okay, that's not who I wanted to pick up. Doesn't really matter, I don't think. This guys, who used the self heal? Lucky guy or Seer? I can't remember anymore. Who used the self heal? Does anyone remember? Who used the self heal? Well, it's too late now. Does anyone remember? Dude, I don't even know. I think they're just both crawling around at this point. Where's my boy? Where's my lucky boy? Lucky boy is on the run. He did have selfie. It was the lucky guy. Ah, so annoying. No, it just ran out. Oh my god. Whatever. I'm blocking this for the hell of it, even though it doesn't matter. Dude, I'm so fast. I'm still fast. I'm schmoving. Whatever, has 35 now. Dude, she is fast as well, though. Goodbye. Okay, well, I guess we're leaving her down. You know what? I don't want 3 people alive. Let's just kill her already. Seer's for sure getting the heal off. That's for sure. Let's just kill her already. She died. That's all I can say. Oh, she's not dead yet. But I do that. I mean, I don't do that all the time, but sometimes I do that where I accidentally use the charge attack instead of the ball. Okay, where are they at? Where are you guys at? I'm playing hide and seek. Hold up, we can actually see where they are if we get close enough. You gotta get 15 meters of them. There they are. Why is this match still going? Because I wanted to get drop down hits next to 2 people. Still no dungeon, by the way. They're trying with that non-existent dungeon. By the way, props to Lucky Guy for getting the syringe heal off. He finally got it, guys. He finally got that heal off. Uh-oh, we're matching against worst Balsa. Watch out, guys. This guy's gonna be cracked. I'm shaking already. Okay. Let's try trump card again. Could be pretty bad at logs. It might be good everywhere else. I wonder if hunt is viable with this guy. 7 seconds. I wonder if it's worth it. If I'm not going to be breaking pallets, I don't know, guys. Doesn't really make sense. It triggers after your boost runs out. The thing about the boost is either you're getting it by smashing through pallets really quickly, or you don't get it at all. I don't know, a map like Lakeside though, you don't necessarily have to break every pallet you come across though. Humble boss against the rifle ball. He's a lion, get it? You guys. He's a lion for no reason. This hunter's apparently a lion, by the way. That's the tail. It also explains the hair, I guess. But hey, Einstein had hair like that. He wasn't a lion. Did I say tiger, by the way? I don't think I said tiger, right? Okay, where are we going? Kind of want to do this. You can do this. This is quite a bit faster than just walking normally. Oh, hello! Is she AFK? Oh, she's not AFK. Bro, she's so fast! She's got that flywheel! Ah! Okay, where are they at? Is she still here? She's still here. Alright, where are we going, boys? Okay. She ran a straight line. I mean, that's a good play from her, though. Just getting away from the line. That's the most important thing. I mean, she has to... I think she has to use another ability here. Yo, Hunter's Instinct... I don't know why Hunter's Instinct triggered there, even though I was in the middle of chase. Did I cover that? Oh my god, I did cover that Cypher. I wasn't even trying to. How is that inside? Dude, that Cypher's inside. Alright, guys. I guess we're just gonna blink her down here. It's just a matter of blinking her down now. Yo, there we go. Look at that value. We removed 15% off a Cypher. I like that. Okay, what can we do here? That Cypher's done, so you can forget about that. Anything else we can block off here? That's too far away. Balsa is watching us. I see you, Balsa. Oh, that's not the right Balsa, though. That's a different one. Alright, guys. Camping strat intensifies. Can we do it? Come on! Ah! We got him, boys! Flywheel, flywheel, flywheel. Okay. No flywheel, I guess. Cheerleader. She died! Oh no, Balsa's here! Oh my god, Balsa got me. We're making some interesting noises here. Yo, jump! Go! I'm getting in the zone. After an hour of commentating with this guy, I'm kind of getting used to commentating. I'm starting to feel more like myself. Here come 5 million mistakes. What is this guy? This guy's on a mission. He's on a mission. His mission is ununderstandable. We can't understand his mission. It's just not possible. What does he want? We don't know. I'm literally looking at it. Fine. You want to play like that? Oh my god. It's going from there. Where is she? Where was that noise? Oh, there you are. Brother! Okay. New strat. New strat's coming. IDV drop new strat. Check it out. Going through walls. I don't even know what's happening in this game anymore. What the? Why are you back? Get out of here. Because he just has a thing for dying. He just has a king for dying. Give him a break, you know? He's just himself. Okay, well I missed. Hello. Yo, it's the other Luca Balsa. Welcome back. Is that the Luca? Who is that? That was the meteorologist. Okay, it's at 72. Uh-oh. So it was at 87 when I did that. Prisoner's chilling. Guys, should we let prisoner chill? I don't know. He seems cool. He seems cool. I don't think we need to kill him. He can chill on the ground. He's not doing a whole lot. Oh, what's good? It's the other Luca Balsa. Dodge? Oh, she has to make it first. She didn't even make it yet. You know what I should have done? I should have put a small ball there. And then I put a sucky ball on it. Then he couldn't decode it. And that way it would have regressed before the next time he's able to decode. That would have been smart. I should have done this. See, I should have done that. It's so annoying targeting it. But see, now he wouldn't be able to decode it. And then by the time the ball disappears, the Cypher would have regressed by 15%. This guy's doing all the Cypher machines. Yo, ball, I need your help. Come here. Oh my god, this might actually work. Oh my god. Flywheel. Wow, it actually worked. That was amazing. And we can now reuse it? We can still reuse it. Look at that. Value, guys. Value. Ugh. Wow, look at that range. It's because when you evolve, you do increase your hitbox by a tiny bit. Hold up. Why are we going after the other Luca Balsa? We don't need it. Alright, you didn't see anything. You didn't see anything, man. Alright, Mr. Balsa. Where is this Mr. Balsa who's dying on the ground? Oh! Oh, there he is! How you doing, Mr. Balsa? Can we listen? Oh, I can't even use this. Dude, listen is so useless. Can't even use it. Trade's so useless, you can't even use it. You have to wait for it to like charge up to 1/3. You need to put the clown graffiti. Yeah, we need to put the clown graffiti. He crawled so far? Not really. He didn't crawl that far. I thought he crawled way further. I think he could have gone a little further. No, I know BM, but you can't do it. You can't do it with other hunters. You can only put the clown face on survivors with clown. And that's not because of clown, that's because of an accessory I have. The accessory changes the chair. A long time ago, you were able to put graffiti on someone's chair, and I guess they changed it. So now the graffiti goes through the chair, and it only like shows up under the chair or behind the chair. But they didn't update the old chairs, like the celebration chair, the bonbon chair. And I guess it would work on the DM chair, if you guys ever got that package when you first dropped. I don't know if you can even still get it. You would only be able to get it if someone didn't use the code at this point. Yeah, you guys are right. We should put the graffiti on at least. I have it on all the characters. There we go. The two cool graffitis that I don't know if you can get the I don't know if you can ever get them back. This was, I forgot what this was from. I think this might have been like a random event. I'm not even sure how we got this. Oh, half-year anniversary event. This was for Call of Abyss 2. They never dropped a graffiti like that again. And then they had obviously the accessory on Clown, the really cool anniversary accessory. The devs haven't really done anything like cool for an anniversary besides dropping... Are the skins they drop on the anniversary even limited? Does anyone remember? Are they limited? I don't think they are. So they don't even drop limited skins anymore. They don't really do anything interesting on anniversaries anymore. They did it on the half-year anniversary, like the graffiti's really cool. That was the first... I mean, I say this is the first ever graffiti, but it's also the only 3D graffiti. This is still the only one in the game. They've never added another one to this day. We're still stuck with this same exact one. What's good, homie? Alright, I see him. It's nice to know they're not... Holy! Holy! People just don't accept the speed, man. That was insane. Oh my god, basement value? Oh no, I should have connected... Oh, it doesn't really matter connect the server. They're never gonna do this server. Yo, I hope you're ready for basement. Maybe we can get a drop-down hit with a blink over the staircase. I'm gonna chair him here on purpose, just so we can do that. Yo, we could even do this. Try to use the cue ball with that later. She's gonna use a speed drink here. Yeah, there it is. Gonna drop the search team. Probably a flywheel as well. Here it comes. Okay, no flywheel, I guess. Yo, they actually rescued. Secret rescue. Secret rescue, guys. Watch out. do get her. If she does she have flywheel? I'm checking again just to be sure. I mean, most people are pretty impulsive with their flywheel, but you never know. Maybe she knew that she would take a hit no matter what there, so she didn't want to use it. No, you can never be too safe. We don't really know if she has broken windows. What she has is a tide turner. No information like that. So we don't really know. Okay. We know who's rescuing. Homie, how was good? What's good, homie? I don't actually have to get out because now she's walking away. Now we can naturally just go backwards again. Yeah, there it is. There is someone coming. Now we can go back. Ooh, is it going to be before half? Oh, it is. Unless she got off there. No, we're going to have to blink her here. Oh, we don't have to blink her, actually. Oh, no, we might have to blink her, actually. Get her, please. Thank you. Did she just try to make a drink right there? Dude, okay, she has pallet boost. I saw it for half a second there. She was faster for half a second right there. Oh, man. No, you're back. Okay, we'll get a hit on him here. Flywheel, there it is. I do want to block that cipher machine. By the way, he put this guy right next to a rocket chair, so it's not going to do a whole lot. He needs to lasso here immediately again. It is so expensive to lasso. That's not even a big deal. By doing this, he's just killing himself. Because now he's going to die here. He's not going to be able to survive. We're going to catch him here. Look at that. What a beautiful... He's running a Sui build. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, yes. Let's go. No, that's so unlucky. Brother, he should be dead. We have to use a blink now, unfortunately. Okay. Whatever. He should have been dead sooner. It is what it is. Bro. More inertia. Hooray. We've also had this guy on chair, and they're both before half, so it doesn't really matter who we pick up. I would like to put a dot on your cipher if you don't mind. Then we surround it. So now you also can't decode it. Value. More inertia. Random flywheel for literally no reason. Using the stick for no reason. You're still going to take a hit. Value. Okay. Pointless stick. Part 2. Another one. Another pointless stick. Okay, that was a good stick. But now you're dead. Oh man. Staircases and Cuiest. Oh no. Whatever. Screw that guy. I didn't want him anyway. I didn't want that guy anyway. Alright, you gonna close your B's? Alright, there we go. Alright, rest in peace for Cipher Machine. It's slowly dying. Okay, Antiquarian got up. That's sad. Yo! Was good, homie. A little bit oh my god, you're so annoying. Whatever. If you want to sit up there all game, be my guest. You can sit up there all game. It is what it is, you know. Man, she still got stick. She still has stick. Oh! Yo, our guest here is opening a chest! No! He turned around. No, go back, go back. Dude, this guy is not playing easy. He's not playing easy. Is this blocked? I hope it is. Oh! Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Alright, maybe he'll get off. Maybe it'll scare him. Oh, dude, he got scared again. We keep scaring him. He keeps getting scared. He doesn't know what to do. Rest in peace, you. Flywheel? Alright. I mean, Wanted Order was still coming in clutcher. Pretty hefty nerf to Wanted Order, but it's not that bad in that situation. Yo, where? Oh, there she are. Yo, hello there. Okay. What's good, homie? Oh, she's chilling. No, that's not where I wanted to go. It's okay, we can... Oh no, we can't! Because I don't have another... Well, we don't need to use it anyway. Where is the flywheel, by the way? What patience on this survivor. Did they study my swing speed? Impossible. No survivor does that. Hold up, I really want to... No, I didn't mean to close it! Dude, that's so annoying. Now I gotta spend 3 on this. Otherwise, I would have only had to spend 1. I pressed twice in a row, that's why that happened. Okay. Oh man, too bad that happened, because now we would have only had to spend one. We'd be able to do the same thing on this side, for now we can't. I mean, guys. Maybe it shouldn't be on the same spot as the chair button. Because that is really annoying. That is pretty annoying. Okay, what are we doing, homeboy? 1, okay. We're doing that side. Flywheel? Random flywheel for no reason. Was that an elbow pad? Oh no, there's the elbow pad. Oh, anti-coring is... Well, is anti-coring dead on chair, actually? Cowboy is for sure dead on chair. Okay. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to you, I guess. Oh my god, Cowboy's working on the cipher machine. Uh-oh. We gotta stop that. Okay, she is dead on chair. Gotta be accurate here. He got off his cipher early, though. Not bad. And we're still getting insane inertia value here, though. Ooh, I didn't mean to click that button. It's way shorter than I meant it to be. Okay, now this cipher is gonna be blocked. Look at that. Flywheel? Who was running the Sui build again? I think it was the Cowboy. Broken windows and flywheel. Watch this guy. I was gonna say come in with a lasso rescue. No lasso rescue. Can you play Cuiest in 2v8? Dude, my guess is you can't play Cuiest in 2v8 because anything that impacts like decode speed, even though Survivor's decode way too fast in 2v8, it is technically slower than 1v4. Barely. It is slower though. Oh, I forgot to replant. Gotta replant my plants. I'm a farmer, man. It's honest work. It's honest work. Alright. I keep missing the buttons. Alright. I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom. So, how would you rank Cuiest so far? I don't know. Hard to say. He's good end game, but if you don't have a good early game, which Cuiest seems to struggle with too much early game, I don't think he can be a realistically good hunter. If you don't have good early game in this game, usually even if you're... I don't know. I don't think so. Like, he removes cipher progress, but you still have to fight for that 3 cipher. Why are you still doing the harvest? And then maybe I can get on the leaderboard. I don't know. I'm trying. Oh man, we're already in? Oh, I'm 10 seconds late. Okay, maybe they got closer to me though. Oh shoot. Oh yeah, there's someone. Hello. She's hiding. No, why does everyone play Antiquarian? Dude, everyone is playing Antiquarian. Who's... I never see Antiquarian normally. There's no way we can chase Antiquarian. I'm not chasing Antiquarian. Okay, this guy might be slightly better. He's in a pretty bad area. We are pretty fast. No, I should have connected that cipher. Man, that's my bad. I should have connected that cipher. Oh, well, I guess we can connect it now. I'm gonna blink him here anyway. Unless he has flywheel. He might have... Yeah, there we go. There's the flywheel. I have to bait out the flywheel first before we blink there. I don't want to blink and then he vaults the window. Pretty good. Pretty good start. My only mistake was I just wish I put one more point down and then we could have just, you know, clogged that cipher for cheaper, which would have been really nice. Okay. That's alright. Waste of a flywheel. Jones is right there. So right now Jones is nowhere close. Bro, I love how they just like... No, it's too early! I love how they just like walk in the ball anyway. I think he could have vaulted that, I'm pretty sure. Could he have? Bro, who is she fooling? Okay, well it's gonna take another stick here. Or no. Maybe... Here's the thing about Antiquarian, is that Antiquarian on paper you could be like, oh, why did she use the stick? Maybe she just didn't have the direction left. Maybe she didn't have a good direction to throw me in. You can only go in certain directions as Antiquarian. Alright. Well, you can go on chair as well. I took off Overwhelm, that's a shame. No more Overwhelm value. I mean, the thing about Overwhelm is if you're in this kind of position where someone is literally failing rescues like that, or failing support like that, I should say. Oh, I clicked the wrong button! No! I meant to use this one. I meant to use the 1000 presents. Wow, what a bold vault. He didn't even at least use the scales. See, you can vault while using the scales. So that would have protected him. Dude, at this point, he's not even getting fooled. Alright, see you, little bro. Alright. Oh, she's here. Okay, never mind. She's back on the ground again. Yo, I'd love to connect that cipher machine again. I don't think we need to. Let's connect this one instead. They're more likely to do this cipher than that corner cipher. That corner cipher is at 0% at this point. It didn't have that much progress. Two like mini abnormals and that cipher has no progress. This one they might do and it might have some progress on it, so we may as well remove it. Someone could be coming. Postman is at Shack. I see him there. He's wearing a nice luscious blue skin. Okay, he's coming here though. Yo, you're here too. By the way, didn't you use your little bro? Oh, look at that little bro value. Little bro value, guys. Look at it. Alright. Oh, Antiquarian is coming back. Yo, look at me. All I have to do is knock someone down and she's coming for them. Oh, that's not... Okay, well, maybe we can rebound this ball. Maybe? Okay. Never mind, it came back anyway. Alright, Antiquarian's dead on chair. Yo, stop healing! Get off! Okay, we have to pick her up. If I don't pick up, she's gonna heal. He can throw the dog if he wants. Oh, that actually grabbed. Crazy. That's insane that managed to grab me. The range on that. Okay, well now that her heal is back to 0, we can pick up you now. Because you're dead on chair. Alright. Just easier to secure the journalist this way. By making sure either pick her up and share her, or, you know, force a drop recovery and then she'll be back to 0% either way. Then you can pick up Antiquarian. The W guy is back, McKnight. Welcome back, W guy. We missed your presence. Alright, this is gonna be the last Cuiest match for today. If we're gonna get it. He's shaking in his boots. He doesn't know if he should accept. Can we get a bio match after? We can get one in 2v8. We'll do 2v8 with Joseph after this. Are these the people we lost to earlier? Well, tied. We tied that match. It was a loss in my book. Me when I tie? Yeah, guys, we lost. We lost, guys. Oh no, they're speaking Chinese! We lost! Okay, there's always that one guy that's like, just like, he speaks English like, what? Okay. 3 of them speak Chinese, guys. We lost. Uh-oh. Oh no, there's batter. There's batter. When you see Chinese batter, it's over, guys. We lost. I'm just kidding. Maybe we should have the anti-pushback. Can you say one last match? That doesn't count. It actually, I have to say that, and then it has to not be the last match. It doesn't work like that. You can't just be like, oh, it's like he said this thing. It's not how it works, man. Yeah, it's the one guy being like, speak English. Like, what did he even say what for? You got the translate option. We all know. We all know what they're saying, kind of. Chinese is kind of poetic. Because, dude, the way it translates, there's always something poetic about reading Chinese. That's just how the translation goes. Oh, mechanic! Mechanic! First time we found mechanic! Finally! She's gonna body block. Watch out, guys. She thinks she's Persica. What the heck? Okay, guys. We'll give her a break. She's... Oh, no. She is... Is she the Chinese player? I actually don't know. That's okay. Hey, either way, she's gonna block that. Like, that's how it goes, you know? I mean, either way, she's not gonna survive here. Is that button green? No, it's red. Rest in peace, her. Okay. She's good. Watch out, guys! Another bot! Okay. Are there 2 Chinese players, or are there... Look. Ligo is not Chinese. I don't think the mechanic is Chinese, judging off her name, but you never know. Can never be too sure. Dude, we don't have enough balls to block both Cypher machines. Maybe we do. Hold up, maybe we can do something. No, it's too far away. I was thinking of doing something like this, but it doesn't reach far enough away. So, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. I was hoping she just wouldn't rescue. I was hoping she would get scared to rescue and just don't rescue. Okay, we have to use the blink there. Maybe we didn't have to use the blink there, but just to be safe. By the way, she can still body block with the bot. Don't forget. There we go. We didn't forget. And we can kill that bot. Unless the batter here is charged up and stunned. What is... Oh, man, you're on the wrong side. Okay, there we go. I would love to block that Cypher machine. Pretty sure that was his Cypher, if I'm not mistaken. I wasn't technically watching it, though. So I don't actually know. Man, the problem with doing this camp strategy, it is kind of expensive. It costs you 2 of these things. And we don't have a lot. Especially on Moonlight, we really want to hold on to our movement abilities. Alright, guys, watch out. So far, both the Chinese players did flawless rescues. Granted, I'm not doing anything to stop them, but... Hold up! Wait, we can utilize this ball now, because she didn't end up using it. It'll block him off, I think. Oh my god! Flywheel? Whoop! He may be Chinese, but he's not in that flywheel. And we don't need to block that Cypher machine. I mean, he panicked. He's not used to facing this hunter, probably. Oh, how much progress did that Cypher have? Was that his Cypher after all? It tells you the progress after it reduces it, so... I didn't even check to see. I didn't even check to see how much progress that Cypher had when it got reduced. It got reduced twice now, though. How much does this one have? This was their original Cypher. It probably has some. Yeah, it has some. It'll definitely be worth blocking this off. I thought I dropped the third one. Dude, I hate this. This button right here at the bottom, slide to cancel. I never use this. I never use this. I think you can remove it in the settings. I never removed it. Because, you know, I like the extra option. But Cuiest is like the one hunter where it actually hurts him to have that. Because there are a lot of times you try to put the ball like right in front of you and then you'll accidentally like slide here to cancel. That happens quite a bit with me. Oh, He pulled a Psyche. I meant to charge attack there. I didn't hold the button long enough. Oh, man. Yeah. I feel you, Batter. I feel you, man. I understand that. That's really painful what happened to him. Basically, the way it works is your ball launches slightly from the right. And so your crosshair might look like it's out in the open, but if you're hugging an obstacle, it will get stuck on the obstacle. The ball, I should say, because you shoot slightly from the right side of the crosshair. I mean, that's not really his fault. That's just the game being misleading. Oh my God. You know, it sucks, though. It sucks for him. Hold up. She's hiding. They're both hiding. Okay. Wait a minute. I think we could have still hit her there. Dude, the speed is crazy, though. I think we could have... oh, no. I forgot to... I forgot to turn that off. I didn't want to make a new shape there. Okay, he's chilling. Does the... yeah, the roller coaster doesn't give value, I think, to Cuiest. It's so easy to catch up. Even if you press the button. If anything, if you press the button, it might make it easier. Because it takes so long to get from second to third stop that he might just be able to go over the river and immediately hit you before you even have a chance to come out. Dude, we're at 95 dice. I think we're about to hit the limit here. Yeah, we're almost about to hit the limit. It's only Thursday. 10,000 away from the limit already. Alright, guys. Let's play some 2v8 now. Don't think he's available in rank, or not rank, but he is available in rank. I don't think he's going to be available in 2v8. If he's not already available, maybe they'll make him available in like another week or two, but usually if they make Hunter available in rank, it's already available in 2v8, and it just said that he's available in rank. It didn't say that he's available in 2v8. So it is what it is. Seki. What Hunter trick did I use against the Survivor? You can teleport people to crash into the tram. It's not really useful, but it's something. You know, if you want to make sure they don't fly wheel you or use their abilities, yes, then it's useful. It's kind of hard to pull that off, though. It's really nice on drop downs, though, because obviously you want to go away from the hunter. So if you put them near like a staircase drop down, they can't go away. They can only go left or right or towards you. So it's basically a guaranteed hit. Oh, someone's shaking their boots. Okay, no, they accept it. Even in simplified Mandarin, they use a lot of idioms. So I guess that's why it sounds poetic, yeah. Can't use Cuiest. Again, technically it takes longer to do Cypher Machines, so 15% in duos is worth more than 15% in 1v4. But if we're being honest here, the Cyphers really don't take that much longer to do in 2v8. Here, let's play Violinist. If you position it right, you can jump out of ball on the second story of Leo's memory factor. Yeah, I know about that. In all honesty, it's not that useful still, because every survivor is going to be able to vault the window before you're able to do anything. It could be useful if you have a lot of injured survivors, so that way your boost stays for a long time. But if your boost is only good for 6 seconds... You're gonna vault the window, half your boost is already gone. You'd think it'd be cool in duos if Cuiest was allowed in duos. Almost every hunter nowadays is not allowed in duos. And if it is a hunter that's allowed in duos, it is like a... It's a hunter that relies on very specific stats, like speed. Like Shadow, when you get even 2% extra speed bonus, you're able to walk out of the gravestone circle area without getting 20. And if you don't have 20, then it takes more than 2 scares to catch a survivor, which is really bad because you rely on that. You rely only needing 2 scares. Okay, I don't know where the person spawns when the hunter spawns, like right there. When my teammate spawns right there, I should say. Man, I wish I could just see like 2v8 spawns. No one's gonna ever stay middle in 2v8. I'm just gonna assume no one's there. They have to be right here. Yo, Hunter's Instinct just triggered. Is someone here? Hunter's Instinct disappeared. Hold up, who are we up against? A lawyer? Is there a explorer on this team? Okay, well my teammate will get a hit there now. Nice. Coordinator using that gun super early. Not really gonna matter because we're double teaming. Yeah, that's alright. Justice is just gonna kill her if not for me. Okay. Justice is gonna go up there. I'm gonna be ready at the window. Hopefully we can get a double hit. Nice. That's 1 hit. She still gets a pretty nice speed boost though. Is she not gonna vault? I wonder if she wouldn't have made it. I think she could have made that. I think she had that. Alright. I'm gonna protect the Cypher machine here. Or not the Cypher, but the chair. I don't know if Joseph is gonna understand that ping. That means that I want to protect the chair, by the way. Nice. Still have to wait a little bit, but we can farm so much points here while we're waiting for her stress. Oh, we hit the coordinator. Okay. I think if I think I would have still. Oh, dude, look at this. We can already buy a pill. Just be patient here then. Man, still didn't hit him unfortunately. But now that Joseph's here, we can just double hit him to death. He got scared there because good. Nice job, Joseph there. Almost hitting that knife, but it definitely at least prevented. Dude, this guy just did double attack. That's alright. Oh, look who's back. Do you have another flare? Fly as well? Dude, I gotta go get pills. Excuse me. I'll be back. Oh, little girl's coming. What's up, little girl? And a bogey bag. I forget. I should really save this ability because it's really good for farming points in 2v8. Oh, she's using syringe. Okay, we got at least 1 plus 300 there. Okay, she does have another gun. Okay, as expected. We do have very good stun resistance though, especially with the speed pill now. Or not the speed pill, but the speed pill will help recover, and then we also have the recover, like the rage potion as well. I mean, if she's gonna go out in the open and just die, then... Oh no, we don't have the speed pill. But we do have the rage pill. Unfortunately, still not enough points to get any pills though. Is that really worth binding? I think interaction. Agility is fine. Dude, we're gonna vault so fast. I'm still not at full presence, by the way. Dude, I hate the way presence works in 2v8. It's so stupid. Like, just because survivors take extra hits does not mean it's easier to get those hits. It doesn't work like that. You gave him more health, but realistically, we still can't. We still have just as hard of a time. Oh, nice. Value. Look how fast I picked up right there. Nice. Good stuff. Yo. Hopefully we can get some plus 300s here. I love me some plus 300s. Okay. I think we're maxed out on plus 300s now. Can't tell. Kind of hard to tell what we're maxed out on points on for. Yo, did I just hit the edge? I just hit the edge of the wall right there. You don't see that every day. Violinist has like pretty generous hitbox for hitting the sides of the walls and stuff like that. Honestly, we'll hit it. It gives points. We have rage pills, so not a big deal. We anyway wouldn't get the hit on him. Man, I'm not gonna get the terror shot because it's a lawyer. Oh, he's panicking! No, I hit the chair. Well, I guess Justin would hit him if it, you know, while I'm in recovery, so it's alright. Dude, middle's about to get popped here, though. I think I need to stay on this little girl here. We can't afford another chair time right here. Yeah, we are maxed on points, but it's still good to do this to slow her down. Why is she doing that? That is the worst thing to do against violinists. Put yourself in a vault animation. Worst thing you can do. Oh, we don't have the chair in the middle anymore. Man, we don't have this chair either. And we don't have the chair right there. There's 3 chairs right there. Could have helped pressure that side round middle. That side round middle is almost done. That's why I'm trying to chair there. It's super important we get that. I think speed pill is going to be the most important here. She's going to get in trim. Oh, she didn't get in trim. Man, it's so tough. We don't have anything to do against violinists here in this situation. Well, how come I'm still swinging slowly though? There's 2 people here nearby. If you're chasing multiple people, Knight's predictions only last half as long. So that makes no sense. That's kind of BS. Where's my shorter prediction? I'm still swinging so slow. I'm chasing 2 people. Why is it going so slowly? That's kind of BS. That's a useless flywheel, my man. And that is really frustrating. Because normally he's just dead in that situation. Much quicker. But I don't know why the game is not triggering the fact that 2 people are getting chased. Dude, when I'm Knight, it'll trigger even when the rescuer has already left. Ooh, yes, he actually can't leave the game now because we sniped him with that. Knight's probably gonna escape though. Man, don't do that. That is such BS. Oh, why'd you stop? Okay. Maybe you didn't have any more football. Alright, well, I know where you're going. Can we actually make basement? We should be able to make basement. We have speed pill. Even if he struggles free, we can literally immediately kill him. Oh, okay, he's stuck there. See, survivors can walk through that, but not the hunter. Or not through it, but between it. Oh! Oh! It doesn't get more perfect. She thought she'd have a free trip. Oh, she's dead in 1 violin though. If we can hit her here, that would be nice. Why the hell would it? Why the hell would it count? Because, bro, that makes no sense. Dude, we still don't have max overwhelm for us. It's this late in the game and we still don't have max overwhelm. Guys, 6 people are dead. Oh, 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 there he is, there he is, there he is. Do I not have the tension anymore? Oh, I don't have the tension anymore, I don't think. No, I don't. Why are you crouching? He forgot to uncrouch himself. Okay, my teammate will hopefully see me. Yes, he does. Okay, we gotta be careful here. I don't want to give him too many boosts here. Nice. Look at that. We had so much damage going on his face. Whew. I need you, bro. It's time to farm nice. Miki, I'm already 10,000 points away from maxing out for this week. It's gonna reset Sunday, so I'll still be able to farm another 50,000, but I doubt I'm gonna play more Hunter. Maybe I will. I do need to make a Cuiest guide, so I'm probably gonna save that footage for because you know, if I'm gonna play the game a lot to record videos, I'm gonna at least wait. You know, Survivor I do no matter what, regardless of the thing. But the Hunter things, the Hunter guides, I record in my own time. You can't usually do that all in practice mode. All the complicated stuff. Survivor's tough to record guides for because you're not always gonna get chased. And not always is every strat worth doing in every cutting area. And also against some hunters is just not worth doing every strat against. But usually with Hunter guides, almost every strat is viable. You just need to know when to use it. So they're viable on almost every map. Game plan, guys. We all donate $0. What are you talking about? Yeah, overwhelm is pretty harsh. It's still not bad in 2v8, but it's actually so hard to use now in 1v4. It's really hard. Wanted order, by the way, wanted order is like another auto trait that you would run. Because even just one stack, you'd be able to see wanted order for 20 seconds even after they rescue. Now it only works for 10 seconds. 10 seconds! Unless you hit the rescue and you guess where they're going after that, it's usually not helpful. The thing about wanted orders is really nice when you stack multiple wanted orders, and then you could really have a good game plan as Hunter. Nowadays, you need full wanted order to have the old wanted order value. So each wanted order stack you have does improve wanted order. You get to see the survivor for longer. If you have 2 stacks of wanted order, you get to see the survivor for 30 seconds. And if you have full wanted order, then you'll be able to see the survivor for the whole chair duration and after the chair runs out. When the chair runs out, wanted order immediately ends. But if someone rescues, then wanted order will still last for another 20 seconds. So you basically need full wanted order to get the old wanted order value now, which is a little bit sad. But I will say wanted order was a very good trait. It wasn't one of those things that you would always run, but now that they added plus 10 points, I gotta admit, the plus 10 extra persona points and the persona changes, they helped Hunter way more. Survivor basically got nothing. There's almost nothing on Survivor that's useful, and the most notable thing is healing, which is very nice, don't get me wrong, but everything else is almost useless that they added for Survivor. It's really sad. I'm shocked that the devs decided to nerf Hunter persona and they didn't do anything about Survivor persona. Like what is this? We don't have anything useful here. We don't have anything useful. This is the most useful thing that they added, but it's sad to me that we've gone through so many persona changes, and Great Power is arguably still better than everything else you can get here. Honestly, in my persona guide, I said that you could do this with your points, and that this would be a pretty good use of your points. But if I'm being honest here, it's just at the start of the kite, and sometimes Great Power is still better than Weber's Law. It's just like Weber's Law only triggers once at the start of your kite. Every few games, it won't be useful. And so, you know, Pallet Stun, it's always something that you can do at any part of the game. And it can change the game. Having a Cowboy Strength Stun at any point of the game could change the game. Even one Pallet Stun changes greatly. And then having that Great Power, it's not only nice just for, you know, for the full stun, but if the Hunter's running Rage, you counter Rage with your own Pallet Stun. So that Pallet Stun is still the full duration. I mean, you know, the Survivor buffs are nothing compared to the Hunter ones. They nerfed the Hunter ones, but if you were still asking me who's better, Hunter Persona or Survivor Persona, Hunter Persona is way better than Survivor Persona. I mean, they nerfed stuff like Addiction. They nerfed Overwhelm. Overwhelm was a pretty big nerf. But then they also buffed other things about the Persona tree. They buffed Famine. It's a pretty significant buff to Famine. Vigilance was buffed, but it's basically useless still. Famine was buffed. So it's not like they only nerfed Hunter to make it equal to Survivor. No. They didn't just do that. They didn't nerf Hunters so that it's equal to how bad the Survivor is. I don't know why. Again, I understand why you don't want the Hunter Persona to be too good. Because you don't want the Persona tree to like take over the game. You want it to be mostly the Hunter's doing. And not be a guessing game of what traits the Hunter has on their Persona build. I like that. I'm cool with that. The only thing I'm not cool is that you made the Hunter one so much better than the Survivor one. Make them both just as good. And so they nerfed Hunter, but then they buffed other things. So it's like, okay, hold up. If we're buffing garbage things, then what about the Survivor side? They buffed something garbage on the Survivor side, but it's the same as buffing Vigilance. It's useless still. I want some notable buffs. And then they go ahead and they nerf Shelter, which was anyway not that good of a perk. What are you guys scared of? What are the devs scared of with Shelter? Are they scared of 2v8 and getting good value in 2v8? I don't understand why they nerf Shelter. They could have kept Shelter as it was and I would never touch Shelter in my life. Where's my Hunter? I hate that the Hunter doesn't show up if they're too close to you. Bro, what the hell? Dude, what are these notebook uses? What the heck? I don't know what he's doing, but hey, maybe he's new to Novelist, you know, maybe he's just new. Okay, well, we're just sandwiching him now. Should have waited a little bit for Joseph to hit him, but nice thing is Joseph's playing in. It's basically like a guaranteed hit every 10-ish seconds. They're probably gonna dodge to the side? No. I didn't walk far enough to the side, unfortunately. Joseph should be fine with getting him now. Dude, I hate that about the Priestess skin, that it's not apparently obvious when she's making a portal. I hate that. I really hate that. That is one of my least favorite things about this crossover. Do what you want with the skins, but don't be changing the animations on me. I don't like that. I don't appreciate it. I don't think any hunter appreciates that. I hope that one of these days they even add like a setting to remove the different animation on Priestess when you're playing hunter, because this is stupid. That is stupid. I would have just swung sooner there had I known. Man, I hate that you can't put violin notes on top of pals. When are they gonna fix that? So that you can put violin notes on top of pals? Because that's another reason why violins is so bad with aiming notes. They'll vault a pallet in your face or drop it in your face, and sometimes the angle is just too hard because of the way it's set up. Because of the way the area is set up, maybe the way the note is set up. It's just at an angle that you can't possibly do anything with. Okay. We have power, but hold up. This is a lot of free damage here, actually. Man, unfortunately we don't have a teleport target, though. Dude, I remember when when I played Violence so much. I would always know exactly when the 1000 presence was ending, so I never just uselessly swing for no reason, you know? Not too bad, we lost him. Got a lot of damage, but it's not really gonna matter in the end. Oh, by the way, Street Sweeper got buffed. So now with Street Sweeper, dude, where the hell are you guys? Why the hell are none of you decoding? I just wasted my teleport for no reason. You're picking up a page. Dude, why are you just standing there? Flywheel? What is this? Dude, it is really nice to have Power Pill on Valanus, because dude has some really bad stats. Valanus probably has the worst base stats of any hunter. It is actually awful. He has terrible recovery time. He has terrible recovery time. He has terrible pallet breaking speed. That's a hook, buddy. That's not a flare gun. Like, we could use some stat buffs for this guy, honestly. Just make it so recovery isn't 5 years, you know? That'd be a big help to Mr. Violence here. So when they dodge my no and I'm punished to go for a basic hit, it doesn't feel like I'm being punished for getting a hit. I mean, you gotta be kidding me. Like, how come stuff like Wax Artist Clerk have these insanely good base stats with their attack recovery, and then you give trash to Violence? Like this is why the old hunters just start dying off. Because you're giving so much better stats to... Dude, everyone just loves hiding in there, don't they? I wouldn't mind if the devs also made the note a little bit more forgiving. That would be nice as well. It would be nice if when you use the violin note, it's not so easy to dodge. Nice flywheel, buddy. Okay, we need pills desperately. Rage, all that stuff. Another thing is, I don't really understand why hunters need to open up the phone booth. Why can't we just have our own built-in phone booth? Because the thing about hunter is it's so much more detrimental when you have one guy not chasing to get pills than it is for one survivor to not be decoding to get pills. It's not equal. It's completely unfair. We lose half our team when one of us, either me or Joseph, wants to go get pills. There are a lot of problems with the 2v8 hunter. That's for sure. The short answer is there's way too many problems. Dude, look at how many people Joseph has. Why isn't he saying anything? Let me help you out there. Oh, 5 million people are here. He's gonna dodge it, but he'll take a hit. Fortunately, it doesn't matter. Who was Joseph's target anyway? It was the novelist. Novelist was his target, was it? There's not even a chair there. That chair has a chance to not spawn in 2v, or is it just used? Oh no, he killed Priestess. No, Joseph already killed the target this game. He killed Priestess. Now this was something on the side, probably. Patient does die to a basic hit, but we're probably not going to get that. Hold up, we are really fast here, though. He is really slow. Flywheel? Yep, there it is. I gotta go back here. We gotta farm our targets. Shoot, it's so hard to see where they're going. Do you have a... I mean, you just used perfume, so unless she's swapping items... I didn't mean to ping that. That got in the way. So unless she's swapping items... She's not gonna have flare gun here. I mean, combustion pill is ticking, so... They do have to come. Maybe our teammate can... Oh man, if I can get a hit on Novelists... Oh, that would be so good right now. Maybe Joseph can help out. Nice, good stuff, Joseph. Okay, so, I mean, also, Novice was his old target here. He had a chair right there. I guess Joseph's just worried about, Tide Turner. Alright, can we still stop this? Oh, hold up. Oh no, Joseph has a target right here. Nice snipe, though. Addiction coming in clutch, thank you. Man, please just don't. No more BS. You would just use a flare gun. Don't tell me you have another item, please. Alright. Put him on chair. I don't know if this guy's dead on chair, but I know Dancer is not dead on chair, so... He's not dead on chair. Combustion Pill will deal with him very quickly, though, and there's no tinnitus, so... No one should be making that, unless they have a football. Oh, there we go. There was just one guy left, and he escaped. It was that patient that I knocked down earlier. I would love if they did some changes to violence, because dude, I don't understand why some hunters just have like, I understand, like, fine, some can have better stats for certain reasons, like Clerk is an only basic hit hunter, but then how come you have stuff like Waxverse that is insanely versatile hunter, and you also give him faster recovery speed? But then you got Percy, and Percy needs faster attack recovery speed, and they actually nerfed him by half a second a long time ago. I mean, he needs it. He's an awful hunter, and they actually nerfed it? Dude, they could bring that back. They should bring back shorter recovery speed. Because one of the things about that is why they did that. They removed that because Percy was technically able to hit someone, and if you ran a straight line, he could actually hit you with the same dash without even having to walk a little bit. And that's why they did that. I mean, is that too strong? I don't think so. I mean, most of the time, it's not a straight line to a Survivor. Any smart Survivor is going to take even the tiniest turn behind a wall, and now you can't do that. So, I don't know, man. You know, stuff like Opera Singer is way too good. All right, she doesn't need good stats. That's why I'm glad they did stuff like gave her a very long pallet stun. You know, when she gets stunned for a long time. Same with Gome. Like, you're rewarded for stunning these hunters who heavily rely on their very strong abilities when you're not near any powder window. So when you do reach a powder window, and it's also very hard to stun these hunters, when you do at least stun them, it feels more rewarding than other hunters. You know, it makes sense. Let's see. Does Violence actually have the longest attack recovery in the game? His attack recovery length? How much is it? And it's even longer if you do a charge attack, by the way. But it's the same way with Clown, Hellenberg, and Gamekeeper. Because there's like the actual animation of after you threw out your swing. Duration of recovery from a normal attack. It's 4.11 seconds. That is insanely long. Let's check all the other hunters. Hellenberg is, 4.47. That is longer. Clown is a lot shorter. Gamekeeper is the same as Hellenberg. Man, Ripper's actually longer than Violence. I guess they're about the same. But no, Ripper actually gets you know, no recovery hits very frequently. So it should be more of a challenge trying to force basic hits with him and more punishing. It makes more sense, you know? It's more realistic for him to get those no recovery hits than it is for Violinist. You know, you just walk past the note. It's almost impossible trying to hit the survivor with another note after that. If you don't catch them, if the survivor's not between you and the note, then it's very hard to still hit the survivor with the note. You know, that's what I'm trying to say. Actually, most hunters seem to have longer than Violinist here. Looks like Violinist is on the shorter side here. White guard is quite a bit faster though. Interesting. We all know photographer's faster. It's always gonna be faster. For Mad Eyes there as well. But most of these hunters don't have an insanely long. Actually, they are about even with Violinist. Maybe I'm overlooking into it. It seems like Violinist is about the same. I don't know why it feels longer then. I don't know why. Why does it feel longer then? I think if you start looking at these newer hunters, you could see it's a solid 0.4 seconds less than Violinist. These newer hunters, even stuff like this, even stuff that are not new, even Blood Queen, Bonbon, and they're quite a bit faster than Violinist. You know, Wheel is the same as Vio, but I mean, Wheel when he's usually hitting someone, he's usually one-shotting them, or he's instantly catching up in Wheel form. It usually doesn't matter that much. But you guys can start seeing here. This is where it drops off. Like Waxar's is a solid 3 seconds. He's a solid 1 second less than Violinist. And you start seeing this a lot. You start seeing this in Clerk. Even Hermit is quite a bit faster. All the newer hunters just have faster recovery. What is turning speed? Turning speed is like when you turn your joystick. So if you were trying to do a 180, how fast will your character turn around? I don't know why actually is different. Why some hunters are different? I don't know why. It's very small. It's not a big difference. But yeah, you will see some hunters turn slower. I don't know why. Axeboy is slower. Mad Eyes is slower. I don't know why they do that. Yeah, that's a weird one. It's not a stat that really matters though. Dude, even Opera Singer is faster than Violinist, and Opera Singer is a way easier time catching up. But yeah, Nightwatch is again another prime example of fast recovery for no reason. And then you got no recovery. Ooh, right. You know, in a mode like 2v8, they all add up. All these things do add up in 2v8. The fact that you have longer recovery time, you are hitting survivors a lot more. It all adds up. Hitbox range buff? Maybe. His charge attack is useless. I do hate that some hunters have a useless charge attack. Like Violus is... Most hunters don't have a useless charge attack, but there are a few... there are a few guilty people. Clown, Hellenberg, Gamekeeper, for starters. They all fall under that. Violence is a big offender of that, because Violence is no better. His regular attack is no better than his charge attack, and it is just as short. Like some hunters, when they do a charge attack, their attack like sticks out. So if you were to walk into a survivor after you finish, it would still count. Well, we did get a white on him at least. We're not double teaming, that's not good. We're gonna need to get some double hits on the Seer. At least he's playing Seer in 2v8. Okay, we'll count that. That's pretty good. He's playing Seer in 2v8, so the owl takes like 5 years to come back. Never mind, I guess he already has an owl. But he's actually gonna die here. Even if we hit the owl, funny enough. Oh no, he has flywheel? Okay, so it might take a little bit longer than I expected. This guy doesn't realize that I only start with one jump. Hold up, did I put the same color on him? Oh, I put the... Dude, what is this guy doing? Okay, I love the Terror Shock. Because the extra presence is really nice in 2v8. It is pretty important. Because it's so hard to get. It's so hard to get that extra presence. Do you have flywheel? No. Okay, that's a shame. Oh, she's using syringe. Hold up. We can stop that. As long as we don't run into the tree. No! Oh my god, I almost did it too far away. Okay. That's a hit no matter what, though. Oh, she is close enough. You see, that's the kind of thing I hate about Hula Baloo. Like, why is that in the game? Why are you able to get double hits like that so easily? Okay. She realized I turned my color. That's really unfortunate. Where did I turn my color? Okay, it didn't matter. There are certain spots in the game where turning around and staying on the edge will prevent the color on a certain side. That wasn't the right side. She had to be on the other side, I think. I mean, I'll just take regular hits in the meantime. I love how they're like echoing off each other. What is this guy doing? Why does he do that? Is this a bot? Maybe it's a bot. Maybe it's just a bot. No, it's not a bot. He's actually staying still. It's so weird. Well, guys, only with Hula Baloo will you get 2 chairs back to back. I mean, we killed that priestess basically for free. That was basically for free. Nice. Oh no! What is that? I didn't even know you can do that. Oh my god. I jumped over the tree and I guess jumping over the tree triggered the whole thing to happen. Oh my god. I was not even close to being up yet. He already used it earlier. Look at that. We are going to have a lot of points here. I'm actually going to let them pop that cipher. Because, guys, there's no way we're going to protect that cipher and all these others. I want them to 5 cipher themselves, I guess, in this game mode. So, yeah, once they pop that cipher, they'll have just all ciphers on this side of the map. This is going to be way easier to control. And plus, I can also more immediately help out my teammate here. Flywheel? It's really awkward waiting for flywheels because they could walk a little bit differently. Oh, hold up. We definitely want to stop heals from happening. Oh, did I get an attack recovery? Well, I am noticing that the missed recoveries are technically shorter. They are technically quite a bit shorter. So that's nice. I'll take it at least. It's honestly not that bad. It was pretty important there to be able to swing faster, I will say. And you know what? We can take the anti-slowdown perk as well. Hold up. We might actually have to help out camping here. Oh, did I not double color him really? Swapping with me doesn't make a difference. I'll just pick up me. We can get a faster chair that way. I like how we're like bouncing back and forth between these chairs. Unfortunately, I'm not much good at helping camp like double team chairs. So that's the one sad thing. That's the one problem with Hula Baloo in this mode. Okay, we need red on him. I should have waited there for flywheel just in case, but sorry. So you guys see now they're 3 ciphered. Well, not really. They actually ended up popping a different cipher than I expected. Yo, so you're telling me Fair Lady's allowed for giving 10% extra deco, but not what's it called? Not a Cuiest? Cuiest is not allowed apparently? The Fair Lady's allowed? Okay, we gotta stop that. Okay, I think this is the best target here. She's been on chair. And she's also half health. Okay, You know what? If they leave the Cypher Machine, then so be it. I can't really afford to chase them away from the Cypher. Pretty smart of her to not stay near the Cypher. By the way, what color do we need on her? We need white. It's smart of her not to stay by the Cypher Machine, but, you know, we're just gonna have to play the slow game. I need to guard these Cypher Machines, you know? Yeah. If Joseph could take her down here, should be an easy basic. There we go. Someone is back on that Cypher, man. Joseph used that. For a second, I thought maybe no chair spawn. Okay, they're also working on that Cypher. The nice thing is, I'm playing Hula Blue at least. We are playing Hula Blue. Joseph is not playing Hula Blue. But... Oh, I did have that. Oh well. Joseph is playing Waxers, but he's got Warp. This guy has a flare gun. It's so annoying. Once someone gets Speed Pill, it is really annoying to try to deal with it. Try to swing. Okay, someone is coming. Okay, you need... No, white was on the right. I thought it was on the left. I didn't even check. I didn't even check what side the white was on. You know, the funny thing is if she actually stayed on that window, I don't think we would have been able to hit her. We would not have been able to hit her if she just stayed hugging that corner. Okay, we gotta stop this. Okay, yeah, we have to stop this. I'm gonna leave our target here just to stop this. I still got the hit. Really bad flare gun. 89 or 83. Oh. Man, it's so annoying when they go that direction. I cannot leave the Cypher Machine. I cannot leave it. I'm basically just stalling. Man, why? Unfortunately, Joseph doesn't have the same mindset as me, so he's just chasing where it actually really hurts us. Dude, come on. Such a low-skill survivor. It's actually stupid that they have not nerfed Novice in the recent balance change. And yeah, because you really need more items. You really need perfume. Because yeah, that's fair and balanced. The thing about the crowbar is we can't really protect the dungeon. If we protect dungeon, then they're gonna pop the Cypher Machine. Yeah, it'll be the one guy. Joseph chasing people across the map, brother. Gonna have to change my name to I Hate You, Psyche. Yeah, I know what you mean, Nikki. There was a guy who actually did that one time. You know, the devs, well, there was one update where the devs changed the order of all the buttons in the library. And ever since that day, I never got used to it. It happened so many years ago. Quick match used to be in the middle, custom used to be at the bottom, they had a rank at the top, and then 2v was in the bottom right. And ever since then, I still haven't gotten used to the new book layout. I still click in the bottom area hoping that it's like 2v8 somewhere. Apparently, Hula Blue is like C tier now. Yeah, right. And Nightmare's S tier. Alright, guys. Nightmare's S tier. Hula Blue's C tier. Yeah. Sure. At this point, China is snorting some insane copium. Like, alright, it's one thing to say he's a TIE Hunter. Bro, you put him C tier? You put in C tier. I hope that tier list goes to at least F tier. Because if the lowest is D tier and you put him next to D tier, Well, you guys don't know what you're talking about. I heard Ellie say something funny the other day. Someone told Ellie that Hula Baloo is now considered a Thai hunter in China. And you know what Ellie said? Ellie said he doesn't care what China thinks because China lost the last call of abyss. Which, you know what? You know what? Honestly, that's fair. Because if people out here treating China's word like God's word out here, then bro, in that case, the moment China loses all respect. Why not? Why not? If we're just gonna hand out free respect to China, then it should be gone just as easily just because they lose. And by the way, just because they lost, that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean China is awful. That doesn't mean China's awful. But it's just a point. Like, okay, why are we taking China's word for everything? But at the same time, just because China lost, it doesn't mean that China's wrong. But it is funny. It is funny because we'd be like, okay, we're going to take China's word because they always win. Oh, they lost. Now we're going to remove China's word. Both perspectives are wrong, but hey, it's deserved at this point. It is so stupid, man. Yeah, Hula Baloo is Thai now. Okay, that's one thing. Okay. Oh yeah, Hula Baloo's S tier now. Okay, how many hunters are better than Hula Baloo in that case? Are you saying half the hunter book is better than Hula Baloo? What kind of crack you snorting? How high are you when they made that tier list? Did someone, I mean, at this point, who made the tier list? Did some rando make a tier list whose name was in China and he's like this survivor who's just chilling in China? Did he even at least play the tournament? Who are we trusting here? Whose tier list is this? It's just because it's Chinese, isn't it? I mean, no one asked these questions. No one asked these questions. I mean, for all I know, maybe one person, maybe my viewer here saw someone in China who made a tier list, and now maybe that person's taking their word like God's word. Could be a random, could be a Huck girl who just plays in China, but her name's in Chinese and she's in the Chinese server, so just automatically she gets more respect. How do I know? How do I know what kind of person this tier list came from? Could be the Chinese version of Hot Girl. Could be like Shanghai Girl or something like that. Wouldn't even matter. Oh no. Dude, another thing. A long time ago, the devs switched where the switch button is. They made the switch button smaller. So if you guys ever see me accidentally click the character costume button, I used to never hit that button. And then one day the devs changed the size of the switch button and where it is, and it's just barely above where it used to be. So, dude, I swear, man, muscle memory is keeping me intact. Most Chinese players still consider Hula Baloo S tier. Okay, so who do we trust now? Who do we trust? But I mean, I hope you guys see my point here when I'm talking about this. Acrobat is on the left side of the map, by the way. Where's my teammate? Oh, there he is. I hate that it doesn't load him in. Man, I wish she made a portal. It would have canceled it. We hook. That's the nice thing about GameCube. We also hook. I can take care of this. I have a trap upstairs. What is this portal? Okay. How was she able to take that so fast? I want to try to kill her before she steps in that trap. Otherwise, it's a waste of my trap. There we go. Because she's going to die either way, so I don't want her to waste a trap as well. You know, the trap is there if we need it, but we didn't need it. I'm very curious. Is this trap going to disappear because it's right below basement? No, it's not. Nice. Nice. I do like that. Okay. You can still put a trap here, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, it's kind of hard, though. No, you can't. It's too close. Bro! Who are you hiding from? Who are you hiding from? She already used 5, so we don't have to bait that, thankfully. I would have to play the... I hate playing the 50-50. Why? Why is she still making that? Oh, I didn't mean to walk right through that. I meant to turn around. It's okay. Actually, that was a good thing we took the portal, because it brought us closer to basement. So it is a good thing. Never mind. We need to go back anyway. Okay, someone is rescuing. I'd love to hit you with the hook. Nice. Flywheel maybe? Because when you hit the survivor with a hook, it is faster recovery. You do have fast recovery as a gamekeeper. When you hit a survivor with your hook. That time we had no recovery. Yo, there's still a trap there, buddy. Is he gonna jump over it? Alright. Alright. Good move. Guess who's going back in basement? I wonder if the priestess is still up here, by the way. She might still be here somewhere. I don't know. Okay. You can go there. Yo, priestess put a graffiti on the locker. Imagine if someone else is just like chilling in basement right now. Dude, she is here! Or she was here. Not here anymore. Definitely gonna replace this. Nice. I think this is faster than going down the stairs, and I don't know. Maybe vaulting is not faster. Alright, recovery pill is always nice when you're about to protect basement. I mean, it basically guarantees at least 2 hits in basement, if not more. Give me that. Nice, flywheel. Good stuff. Dude, we're also gonna add to our overwhelm right here. What? Dude. I need the devs to go ahead. By the way, she has snooze. I need the devs to explain why. What is the rules for overwhelm in this mode? Dude, do you realize someone is still stuck on chair? Oh no, he's not stuck on chair. Oh man, it was just glowing yellow because someone finished rescuing off of it. I see. No, no one was on chair. I mean, if you use another ball, I would love that. BS in 4K. Oh yeah, you can't put a trap here anymore. Doesn't work like that. I am gonna get a recovery pill and we're gonna use teleport, because that teleport is anyway gonna be like a 70-second cooldown teleport now. Oh no, Joseph is camping it. Dude, we don't need 2 people camping them. I mean, sometimes it is good, but usually it's not. He still has perfume. I'm gonna try to hook him first here. I mean, if he doesn't perfume back, then... Nice. Then it's still gonna be another guaranteed hit. Maybe we can bait him to try to walk sideways here. Unfortunate. He just ran in a straight line. Should have known. Yep. Okay. My bad. Should have known he'd run in a straight line. Yo, that's actually a hit. Flywheel. I'll take it. You can actually hook from here, by the way. She perfumed. Not sure why. I don't think she realized the hook does damage. Don't think she accounted for that. Man, too bad. That was the acrobat. Okay, now overwhelm triggered. After I chaired 4 different people. I hate this about the game. They just have these random inconsistencies that are just not explained. They do a pretty good job, and then just for no reason, they stop explaining stuff sometimes. Like, guys, come on, keep doing your job. You're already doing so much better than Dead by Daylight. Why stop? You guys, if you guys know my hatred for Dead by Daylight not explaining stuff. Dude, they do it on purpose. They purposefully keep it cryptic, and that's even more frustrating. Okay, so you want a competitive game, but you're not telling your players stuff? Like, come on. You can't play like that. Come on, dude. That's BS. Alright, this priest is on another level. Oh, that addiction value. Oh my god, she truly is on another level. Oh my god. Oh my god, what are we playing with? This is another level of Survivor. This might be my rank random type of Survivor. By the way, we've already had her on chair. I didn't even realize. Yes, we barely got enough points to get agility. Yes, give me that. The resistance, is that going to be useful? Does it prevent... Oh, she's already dead because combustion. So good. Combustion is actually unironically not that bad. If you get it early on and you have a plethora of points, you may as well get it first. If you guys are already doing well, combustion basically secures you guys that... It's like a win more perk. It's like a win more perk. If you guys are already ahead, combustion basically seals the deal at that point. We don't have a teleport target. No real point teleporting. May as well let him go. We can just walk normally. We do still get obsession, you know. We still move 5% quicker. It's something. It adds up. It's helpful. Okay. It wasn't you who just bought the crowbar. We are ahead this game. I'm gonna try to... Nice hook, by the way. I'm gonna try to find dungeon. Please don't tell me it's spawned right next to the... Okay, well, there is a phone booth here. Why is this phone booth glowing, by the way? Oh, because it's the closest one, right? I thought it was telling me that that's where crowbar spawned. I swear, man. Honestly, he might have it. Does he have it? I can't tell. Okay. He almost... If he had it, then he almost certainly just dropped it by dungeon. I'm not taking any chances. He does get hooked here if he... Oh, no, he doesn't. He doesn't get hooked. I mean, at least he's staying near dungeon. He just picked up another item. Did you guys see that? Man, he would have died without speed pill. That's so annoying. Without speed pill, he was dead right there. Okay. Without speed pill, he'd be dead right there. Again, so annoying. I just have to guard here. I mean, guys, if this acrobat just randomly passing by here doesn't tell you that he sees crowbar highlighted on the ground, I don't know what does. I mean, this is like almost too obvious. That they're just attracted to it like moths. He's just conveniently passing by dungeon. I wonder why. It's almost like there's a crowbar highlighted on the ground. Which, by the way, crowbar is highlighted on the ground when you drop it. And so survivors just flock to it like moths to a flame. It is such BS. We may as well break these pallets since we're here. I'm not leaving anyway. And it is so annoying. Dude, I don't care. I'm camping. And the only issue is they are also decoding. And we... Again, I technically don't know if dungeon's here. Sorry, not dungeon. I technically don't know if crowbar's here. Because it will not highlight. It will not highlight for the hunter, and if it's on the dungeon, then it's going to be underneath the lid. I can't see that. I can't see stuff beneath the lid. Hell, there could be an illusion there and I wouldn't know. You just hide items in there. Anything that isn't like a very tall item. I would never know, you know. I mean, if they're just running around with the crowbar, then that's actually better for us. Wait, the crowbar is right here. Oh, I found the crowbar. Nice. Okay. So, you remember that guy who was like, that painter was swapping items earlier? I told you. I freaking told you, man. He probably swapped out the crowbar. By the way, there's a perfume here. Someone died with the perfume. I don't need perfumer's items being dropping on the ground. That is so annoying. Oh, would you look at that? By pure chance, he's back. I wonder why, guys. I wonder why. I'm not even using my hook because this dude obviously has perfume. I can see it in his hand. I don't care. I'm going back. Another hunter's got you covered. Okay, so... I mean, Acrobat did pass by here. Maybe he was the one who dropped the crowbar. I don't actually know. I mean, if you were to shake a cipher right now... Yes, that's perfect, because now we have the last two guys. He was actually trying to pop the last cipher machine. By the way, there's a trap right there. He can actually jump over it with a ball. Oh, he didn't make it, though. He didn't make it. He messed it up a little bit. I kind of feel bad for him. It's actually not that hard to jump over it. It's harder. It's almost impossible to jump over wheel traps. But Gamekeeper's pretty easy. Nice try. The nice thing is we don't really have to wait for Flywheel because he's dead immediately. Man, the pickup speed is crazy fast. What did that do, by the way? Reduce slowdown and... Was that knockback as well? Reduce the cooldown... Nope, that's not it. Reduce the knockback and slowdown. Okay, so this would have actually helped me from the mud bomb. So, and it does help against battle. Yeah, the only thing I hate more than mech is crowbar. How did you know? Yeah, imagine if you had to guess stuff and identify it. By the way, Knight, for the longest time, had negative 15% decode. And his real decode was negative 20% slower. But they just wrote it wrong in the book. So he was actually decoding the same speed as Batter, but when you looked in the book, it seemed like he decoded the same speed as Gravekeeper. GG Painter, by the way. Me watching Psyche turn, getting... Dude. This Painter, brother. I see you. I see you. I don't know who had that crowbar. Someone had that crowbar. And crowbar makes me so mad. I hate crowbar. Crowbar is so stupid. Why are you able to open the dungeon in 10 seconds? Hell, it is actually possible. If you don't have recovery build, it is actually possible as long as you have a little bit of progress on the dungeon. It might be 15 seconds actually, but it is still faster than like a real exit gate in a 1v4 match. Yeah, you see a lot of people acting like Hullabaloo's mid, but whenever I've had one in rank, you remember how big of a deal the nose hack recovery can be. Yeah, it's just something about his design. I don't know what the devs were thinking, honestly. I don't know what the devs are thinking about the design. Yeah, how about when someone buys the crowbar, we get to see where dungeon is? I would like that. Not that it really matters, because if the stars are already ahead, you guys cannot protect 2 exit gates and a dungeon. It's me you were with crowbar? I knew it. I knew it! They're just conveniently passing by the dungeon, you know? And then the acrobat came, and then acrobat was conveniently passing by the dungeon. I wonder why. Dude, no, I hate the crowbar so much. Crowbar is so stupid. Yes, I don't even know why I play 2v8 anymore. I hate 2v8. I hate 2v8. It's the closest game mode to 1v4. It literally exists just to make me mad. Dude, 2v8 exists to make me mad 24/7 at the game. Why is the deco so fast? How come I have to spend the same amount of time going in a phone booth even though there's half as many hunters as there are survivors when you go in a phone booth? How come they open the dungeon so fast? I mean, the devs remember to make the exit gate longer, which is kind of crazy. I didn't expect that. The exit gate takes longer in 2v8. It is so stupid, man. I hate it so much. You basically have to get speed pill when the survivors get speed pill. I mean, I just think speed pill in general should be removed. I hate the idea of speed pill. I played Fortnite, Psyche. I played one match of Fortnite ever in my life, and I never played it again. I might have played it another time on mobile, and also didn't play it after that. But I did play it at least once on the console. One time. Ever. You should play 2v8 Survivor to get even more mad. No. 2v8 Survivor would actually be relaxing. Because I would just be sitting there decoding all game. No one else would be decoding. And, you know, I just died. I just died. I didn't do anything. You know, at least I died relaxed, you know? Which, by the way, people say drowning, death by drowning is like peaceful. Brother, you clearly have never drowned before if you're saying that. Dude, you ever get the little bit of water accidentally breathe in your nose when you're at the pool? You know how bad it burns? Dude, I never want to have that feeling. I don't want to die drowning. I'm gonna just say this. I don't want to die drowning. Bro, dying to a concrete floor from like a 100-story building is probably more peaceful than drowning. Because at least you don't feel everything. Your body might fall into pieces, but you're not going to know about that. Hell, getting your throat slit might be a more peaceful way of dying than drowning. If you didn't know about it, if it just suddenly happened, it might be a more peaceful way. Dude, this stream got morbid. This stream got morbid real quick. You know, at least when you die like that, it's instant. Unless you already knew you were stuck with a serial killer. And then it's not so peaceful before that. But you know what I'm saying, right, guys? Drowning takes time. You need a dungeon highlight trait. Bro, I love how they give these useless abilities to survivors. Have you guys noticed that recently? Have you noticed that recently the newer survivors, they've just been giving the world's most useless abilities to? Guys, for Escapologist, they give him the fog hit that you can't control. Half the time launches you in an obstacle if you're not careful. I mean, don't even get me started on what happens if it launches you away from a pal and it's the only pal you have in the area. That's even better. How painful do you think our rocket chair death would be? Well, for starters, it's not very peaceful, but they did remove the barbed wire off of chairs, which is that is a pretty big upside to the rocket chair. It's more of like a roller coaster to your death ride. No, personally, I hate even safely constructed roller coasters that are designed to not kill you. I mean, they do say you are getting sent back to the manor, so maybe you do survive. Maybe you don't die. For legal reasons in China, you do not die. You just get sent back to the manor. Real story, by the way. You just get sent back to the manor. No big deal, guys. No one's dying. You could be in basement, being transported through the floor. You're not dying. Basement chairs, though. Your body's just like going through the floor. It's like going through a paper shredder without, or like a wood chipper without the wood chipper part. I like how they say getting sent back to the manor like you're not going around it. I like that Gaming Grizzly was at least a little bit more realistic about it. You get sent back. You get sent to the moon. Okay, someone spawned there, by the way. You get sent to the moon, which is hilariously, honestly, more realistic than getting sent back to the manor. You're getting sent to the moon. I like that. I miss that. I miss Gaming Grizzly. Gaming Grizzly may not have known what was happening inside of Identity 5, but hey, nothing made me laugh harder than hearing survivors getting sent to the moon. That's for sure. I do love that about Gaming Grizzly. No one can take that away from him. No one can take that away from Gaming Grizzly. Sending stars to the moon. Guys, can you believe that a lot of people at this point probably don't even know about Gaming Grizzly because he stopped playing Identity 5 so long ago? Oh no. Ignore that. Oh, he disconnected. Success. I probably should have let my teammate take the hit though. Oh yeah, Bersinger doesn't necessarily need the presence. I mean, honestly, it is kind of nice though for Graveyard specifically. Everyone say hello to Nano. Nano's in the basement. Okay, I thought someone was watching me in this room. Man, do I have to deal with 2-story? I was hoping I'd find someone else. It's not gonna be that bad as Wax Artist because we just shoot them from a range. Frankly, there's not a whole lot she could do anyway. So it's okay. That's okay. We get more points for waxing, I guess. It's not like she's gonna survive this hit. In fact, she's actually making it better for us. Is this better? Nah. We got the double kill. Is he back? Bro, look at all these people here. Did he even pick up his ball? Okay, well now he did. Come here, boy. Flywheel time. Wait, did he immediately get picked up? Where is he? Dude, where'd he go? He crawled in front of Trap. I'm dying. He crawled in front of Trap. Do you have a flare? Yeah, why not? At least we recover from the flare basically instantly. We recover the same speed as it takes Prisoner to actually even get back up, funny enough. Which kind of makes the whole thing pointless. Okay, she's not getting any stick value. Bro! Okay, she's dead. I appreciate it. You know, I just love when people die. You know, don't you guys love it? Just die already, you know? Okay. Bro, everyone with these perfumes together. I love how she's coming back as if there's any chance of her body blocking this hot wax, and then she just causes herself to get even more damage from that. Oh, like, okay. Like, okay, I'll take it. Don't mind me. This battery's still here. The battery's healed. Do you guys notice that battery's more healed than before? So he's probably, well, we don't have tinnitus either, but that's how you can tell batter's not nearby. Because he's probably busy healing right now. Oops, did I take the phone booth from him? Guys, look at how many points we have. Like, this is crazy how fast Waxers gets points. This is just our second target, by the way. We have 3 out of 4 of the most important bills. Agility's nice too, but it's, as Waxers, you're not going to be breaking anything. If anything, the anti-pushback might be better with this batter. He doesn't seem that amazing. Yeah. As I was saying, nothing amazing. Okay. So now you for sure take a double hit is what you're telling me by flywheeling that. Brother, I gave you the opportunity with the basic hit to take a boost away. I mean, we're at a point in the game where we can just do whatever we want. Combustion Pill will kill these survivors so insanely fast. Every survivor we chair, their chair timer is just cut by 1/4, which is crazy. Oh, how you doing, man? Looks like my teammate left someone. Someone who's been on chair. Batter might have been annoying them, though. Look at that. Second stack of Overwhelm. How many survivors have I chaired this game? I chaired... Did I chair Prisoner? I don't think I chaired Prisoner. Dude, look how fast Mechanic is dying because of combustion. It's so good. Okay. Hold up. If he hits me with this ball, Composer actually takes damage. Man, I was hoping he'd hit me. Okay. Hold up. He's actually... Okay, I was about to say, all we have to do is turn off Hot Wax and we can literally block out both pouts and he's just dead. Look at that. So Overwhelm is... I'm not getting any Overwhelm. Maybe on the next chair? Who did I chair this game? Okay, we chaired the Antiquarian, the Batter, the Mechanic. I don't really understand how this works. Why did I just buy that? I guess I'm buying it for the faster Hot Wax cooldown. It is pretty nice to have faster Hot Wax. You guys see how she stopped healing? I think you think she knows? You think she knows we have Street Sweeper? Bro, look at that. Turns out Agility Pill would have been better. Unfortunately, pushing doesn't give Hot Wax. I was thinking maybe she'll flywheel there. We might get Rage Pill next. Seems like the best thing. Is there any reason we need Rage Pill though? Any actual reason? Batter, Little Girl. I wonder if Resistance helps against Little Girl's pages. That would be pretty cool. We're not gonna find out this game though. Dude, Joseph killed literally everyone. He killed a Little Girl. He killed the Batter. Yo, where's my Overwhelm? I just chaired another survivor. So it's not every 2 chairs? I don't get it. I don't understand why. Is it because Joseph already got the point for chairing that survivor? No, that Little Girl is brand new on chair. Why didn't I get Overwhelmed? I don't know how this works. Why didn't we get Overwhelmed? Oh, you do have no stick. Dude, she even had another swing after that. I don't really understand. That was a fresh target right there. She's never been on chair. That Little Girl's never been on... Oh, no, I didn't chair the Little Girl, though. Who did I chair? I chaired the Batter. Oh, I already chaired the Batter earlier. Okay. That's why. I mean, if they're healing, we would see it. Really gotta check all the corners. I mean, he could even be in the bushes for all I know. I'm gonna shoe Wax just in case he's in an Explorer book. Okay. There's Cheerleader. Joseph's got her. There's just one guy here. Where's the other guy? We may as well help since we're here. Oh, there are two guys here. Seer's giving himself away. Hey, don't troll me like that. Do you guys think Joseph will be able to kill her before dungeon opens? Alright, Joseph, we're timing you. Okay, they just surrender. It's all good, Keith. You had a lock-in for a pop quiz for 2.5 hours? God damn, man. Didn't you leave, like, at the start of the stream? Or was that someone else? Maybe that was someone else. Dude, I click anywhere but the center of the screen because the center of the screen, that's where Tuvia used to not be. It was anywhere but the center of the screen. 50... What are you talking about? 55, me personally, I'd guess C for half the answers. Did you take that from that one Clarence episode where Jeff answered C for every question? Because his best advice was if you didn't know the answer to a question, just pick C. And the joke was at the end of the episode, all his answers were C. Well, I thought that was just from Clarence. Is that a real thing? "55 questions on your pop quiz?" That's not a pop quiz. That's a test. That might be a final exam at that point. Not even my tests have that many. Oh no. What kind of teacher are you picking? Brother, what kind of teacher are you picking? You gotta look at Rate My Professor. Listen, I'm not gonna knock him for giving 55 questions on a pop quiz. I will knock him if he sucks at being a teacher, though. Because if he sucks at being a teacher, brother, so that quiz exists to ruin your grade, basically. "55. Me personally, I guess C for half the answers." Oka says, "I know it's the smarter strategy, but mentally I can't allow myself to just spam C." I had a biology test where the correct answer was in fact A 3 times in a row. Or was it a chemistry test? And so when we were going over the answers, it was A, the correct answer is A, and then he says the answer out loud. So it didn't just say A. He said A, talked about the answer, and explained it before moving on, so it didn't seem like it. But dude, on your test, you're looking at your test, and you see A 3 times in a row. I never change it. I don't get worried like that. I don't get worried just because it's 3 A's in a row. Because, guys, let's be honest. These teachers, for starters, these college teachers don't even bother to make their own tests, which is crazy with how expensive colleges is. Brother, these high school and elementary school teachers are expected more. Granted, at the lower level, they just do vocab tests and stuff like that, but they still have to pick up the words. At least I think they do. Maybe they just copy paste. They probably do. Anyway, well, it's still a lot more work being an elementary school teacher than when I see these college teachers. Like, come on, guys. A lot of these teachers, man, they be picking out tests from like a test bank, ages old tests, by the way. All right, so I'm like, at the very least, they got their own material to use, right? Bro, some of these teachers go so low that the lecture material they use is just stolen from a different teacher. I don't get it. Guys, that teacher made it so that only they can understand how to teach with it. You can't just be... And the worst part is when they steal it and then they start skipping slides. Brother, you didn't make this. You don't know why it was put on there. Dude, it's like watching Call of the Abyss gameplay and just judging off of something happening, like, oh yeah, someone did this. Let's just do this all the time now. Like, there's no understanding of why that thing is there, why they did that thing. Teachers, man, even teachers fall to this. What kind of teacher is that? Did you even think about why that slide was there, or was it because you ran out of time? It's like these teachers pushing out 20 crappy reps of an exercise just so they can say they got 20 more. The exercise was probably looking like this at this point. Like, what are they doing? They're doing like some really cringy dance move on the floor, calling that an exercise. Huh? That's what it'd be like. Nano's just in the background. He's enjoying his time. Dude, I don't want to go Wu Chang because Wu Chang dies to perfume. It's so sad. Sculptor would be fun, but I'm really bad at Sculptor. Is Anne fine in 2v8? I don't really play Anne ever in 2v8. I'm really bad at Anne though. I never use her. By the way, Streets, we can actually change our build now because Street Sweeper always triggers from 32 meters away. I'm gonna keep it for now, but it might be worth changing some stuff around. Because the whole reason I carry Street Sweeper is just to see the survivor. Once you see the survivor, you can already interrupt the heal. Like, reducing the healing speed by 60%, that doesn't really matter. You usually interrupt the heal before they even get it. And even if they do get it, then you immediately get a hit anyway. I don't think Street Sweeper's healing slower is a good reason to carry more Street Sweeper. Basically, the devs swapped Street Sweeper and Want Order. Want Order was the one that would trigger the full range and the full time, regardless of how many points you had. And Street Sweeper was the one that depended on how far you were. Okay, I see my teammate already has a target. Too bad I gotta walk all this distance. Fair Lady was searching a chest. The nice thing is we can actually stun... Oh, it's kind of hard to tell where he's going. We can actually stun a survivor and kind of get 2 hits like that, if possible. Oh, too bad. It just went around. So far, Joseph has just been giving me the hits. Man, Anne vaults really fast. I never play Anne, but Anne vaults insanely fast, man. Oh, I should remove the cap first. I gotta get used to that. I never play Anne, but I gotta get used to that. And the only issue with Anne is that it is really slow. You don't have a lot of outplay potential. Once you use your cat, but like when you got your cat, Anne is pretty good at just you know, straight up killing survivors with a basic hit. Oh, hold up! Oh my god, double cat! No, it just ran out. I thought it would refresh. It's supposed to refresh. Well, it was supposed to refresh. It does refresh, right, guys? It refreshes when it touches a survivor. I don't know what happened there. Man, we are already at enough points. I think, man, do we get recovery or speed up kill? Hard to say. Or not recovery. Do we get recovery or power? I meant. Oh man, but if they just decode, it doesn't matter what we do though. We're just gonna lose. Oh no, we already got him. Too bad that didn't trigger. He actually used the little bro. He thought it would trigger as well. That's kind of funny. Well, little bro's gonna run out. Oh, he actually could have used it in time right there. Man, you do get a lot of points for Anne just for stunning survivors. That is pretty nice. I do like that. I think since we already have someone on chair, it's gonna be better to get faster recovery in this situation. Just because we want to be able to quickly kill our targets. Okay, someone is coming. Nice. Man, there's so many of them here. Alright, let's just chair her. Start her chair timer. We're kind of in a position where we're so far behind on deco, we can't really afford to what's it called? Ooh, I mistimed it. We can't really stick to one target here. We have to protect the ciphers as much as possible as well. I will say, recovery pill was probably a good choice though. Did I miss? Oh no, well, he stayed inside for some reason. He stayed outside the range. When you get rid of the cats, they increase in size, and I guess he didn't know about that. Because otherwise, I don't know why he wouldn't get off the cipher. Man, I can't protect both these ciphers though. I can do this. I can do it like this and protect both like that. Can't tell where the cross is, unfortunately. Just hit someone. I'm really bad. I'm really bad at the and jump stuff. Man, I think we might lose here. Can we stop that cipher? Nope. Oh, I should have announcement. I should have announcement with my points. Definitely should have announcement. I guess we don't really need it though in this situation. A little bit of lag there. That's what I'm saying. Like you can definitely be good with N. I just never really learned. I never took the time in like a custom match to be like, okay, what causes Ann to turn around? There is someone here still. Are you at a phone booth? Where are you at? Anyone? But I've never really just tested out just playing it in and see. Hold up, they just rescued against Joseph. Hold up, is he in trouble? Don't tell me he's in trouble. Bruh. It would have been nice if the stun happened after the hit. Dude, I'll never understand why Opera Singer makes the same sound as Foggy Blade. Okay. Actually, no, I thought Joseph would go for the chair. Should have let him pick up, I guess. My cat can still help me dash there, though. So that's pretty good. Missed the cat, of course. Okay, there is someone nearby here, though. Man, I really hope this is not like a robot hiding in a locker. Okay, it is actually a her. Dude, her rescue speed is like game ending. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't even... Again, wasn't I talking about this earlier? That the newer survivors just have such stupid buffs and debuffs. Like, having slower rescue speed is game losing as a survivor. And at least give her a really good ability. Guys, that could be a survivor who has a really strong cutting ability and they give them lower speed as a punishment. Lower rescue speed. That's a pretty major downside. You give a pretty major downside to a character with a useless ability. Like, what? I don't get it. Oh shoot, I forgot to do the IVS predictions. Oh no. You guys reminded me in the chat. I missed out on free apples. Can I still do them? I don't think so, because today, it said it starts September 11th. Oh no, there's a live stream. Oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, we can still pick! Okay. Well, even if they don't get first place, guys, let's be honest here. We're gonna get a lot of golden apples either way. I really like the music here for the IVS. Too bad this happens so rarely, and it's such a short event. Dude, I hate Fate. I hate Fate. Green is out here going overseas multiple times, and I'm here stuck with this dog farming wheat. Playing 2v8. Brother. Waste of potential. At least I have my YouTube channel to show for it, but If I didn't have the YouTube, it would actually be such like sad use of my time. So I've been playing this game for 7 years at a competitive level and not even a single overseas trip to deserve it. Did you pick the stickers from the IVS event? I just went ahead and picked them. It's just a graffiti and it's just a portrait. Nothing crazy. They should mail you a ticket at this point. I technically did have an opportunity to go. But the 1 year I got to go, there was COVID. So we actually had to cancel. They still paid us the same amount of money that last place would get. You're the reason half the server even knows how to rescue. Guys, I don't even want to know what the server would look like if it wasn't for a rescue guide. And unfortunately, that rescue guide is not that helpful anymore because most of the meta hunters are not on that side of the page anymore. What's a meta hunter that you're gonna see from that side of the page? Blood Queen? Why would you need to know? Why would you need a rescue guide for Blood Queen? Really, none of these hunters are used anymore on the side of the page except Anne. Anne is the only one. That's really sad. That's really sad. I gotta make a new rescue guide. Dude, you have a more likely chance of seeing Wheel than any of these hunters on this side. Clown, I guess. You'll see Clown, maybe. Geisha. Blood Queen. Wu Chang? Photo in low tier, but does that really count? Photo's the easiest hunter to rescue. Listen, it's still useful, but, you know, if at the highest level of the game, we're talking about highest level of the game, a lot of these hunters are not really used anymore. Hell, I bet you Nightmare is used more. Listen, man. I'm gonna be tearing my hair out seeing people not know how to rescue against Cuiest if I don't make a rescue guide right now. Because there really is no hunter that is like really that bad. Like, okay, they're all honest mistakes that are hard to counter, but if I see people now wait out the ball on my chair and they just rush it and then they get sucked in and now we're losing the game, I am gonna go mad. I am gonna go mad. Realistically, man. Because he's actually in the same spot as when Anne released. When Anne released, everyone was scared of Anne. I drop a rescue guide. Guys, Anne is not that hard to rescue from. Right, Cuiest is in a very similar spot. You know, his ball is way easier than Anne. At least Anne, maybe if you're not a rescue character, can be hard. But the thing about Anne is the cats travel so slow that, and the fact that she swings so slow as well, you either just see the cats are really far and just start the rescue, force her to swing, get off the chair, get back on the chair really quickly, and the cats will not even arrive on time. They might arrive after you rescue, but at that point there will be, you know, whoever she chooses to hit, the other will for sure get away. There will be no double hit before the rescue. There will be no stuff. And if she makes the cats, if she brings the cats back really early, then you can very often get a stun off before she can even hit you if you use your ability well. I mean, Cuiest is even easier than that. Cuiest is another hunter that I'm seeing people overrate. I was watching an Ellie stream 2 days ago, the one where he came back. Someone in his chat said Cuiest is low-key unrescuable. Guys, I need to make a rescue guide, because if someone thinks that Cuiest is unrescuable, I am going to lose my head when I play rank this week and see people play Cuiest and no one knows how to rescue against Cuiest. I'm going to lose my head. I'm going to lose my mind. A lot of the reason I made a rescue guide was because a lot of people were asking for a rescue guide, but there were also a lot of these hunters are not easy to rescue from. The more recent hunters are not the world's toughest hunters to rescue from. A lot of these, they're just a basic hunter, or they have just some luck BS in them, like Naya. Like, okay, it's a battle of who's going to touch versus swing first. But I don't know, man. Even something like Percy. Percy. This is another one, just like Cuiest, that a lot of people have no idea how to rescue against Cuiest. And I had Miki joke about, oh, you're gonna put Percy as like a blooper, right? Bro, Percy deserves like a 7-minute segment for all the things you could rescue. He's like, he's telling me you're joking, right? Because Miki out here thinks that just because you don't have to rescue off chair that he doesn't deserve to be in the rescue guide. You know how many people I have pick me up when I don't want to? You know how many people don't pick me up when I need them to pick me up? Mostly people picking me up when I don't want them to pick me up. Because when they do that, I'm in a bad spot, I'm going to die immediately. There are things about Percy that you can do that no other hunter you can do against. And it just goes unmentioned. Like the fact that you can crawl around. Choose where you... I mean, for starters, guys, you can rescue yourself. No hunter you can rescue yourself. This rescue guide is not for the rescuer. The rescue guide is for all of us. Because all of you are going to need to know how to rescue yourself against Percy. Doesn't matter if you play assist, kiter, supporter, rescuer, harasser. You're going to need to know how to rescue yourself against Percy. Because it is the most important hunter to know how to... I mean, rescuing yourself is probably the most OP thing in this game. And that's why there's no survivor that can do that. There's no survivor that can rescue themselves. It would be an insanely OP ability for you to be able to rescue yourself. So, for good reason, there's no such thing as that. If there would be such thing as that, then the hunter would never leave the chair against that survivor. But it would still be a top tier survivor because it means you would never be able to pressure ciphers, or else the guy just instantly gets up. You know? It would still be a pretty good survivor, especially if they put that on like a rescue character. You put that ability on a rescue character. Dude, that would be nasty. I mean, we have Embalmer. Embalmer can rescue himself technically, but there are a lot of exceptions with Embalmer. Embalmer, there are a lot of exceptions. There are 8 seconds where you literally allow the hunter to come back to you. Escapologist, you can move the chair for someone else to rescue immediately. But it's with quotation marks because you can't actually rescue anyone immediately. You have to wait 7 seconds. It's all purposefully designed so the hunter has a chance to catch up. All right, there's never a time where someone immediately rescues themselves and they're already on the run. Okay, this guy, I immediately got tinnitus there. I don't know where they spawn. I know someone spawns to the left, but I think someone spawns here as well. I mean, maybe 2 people spawn here, maybe only 1 guy spawns here. Man, I missed that about Spider. Back when Spider was meta, Prospector also was meta. When Spider was meta, that would happen a lot. Where there would be a Prospector that has no idea. Vault that again, please! Look at that! I'm gonna keep my web here. He's in such a bad spot. This is what makes Spider so good. I love this about Spider. Is that you're able to like stack up web like this. It's really nice. By the way, I should have definitely killed him right there. It's gonna cost another web sadly, but it's not the end of the world. Who is that, by the way? Should I help my teammate here? Okay, no, it's too far away. Let's cheer first. But yeah, I mean, I love Spider. Spider is such a cool hunter. And then they released Opera, and, you know, makes me really sad. Unfortunately, we just kind of have, like, useless hunters, you know? It's so sad, because, Spider actually did have purpose before Opera Singer released. Makes me really sad. Like, you would have people mentioning, oh, Spider's pretty good on Chinatown, especially in the buildings. And yeah, that was true, and then they dropped Opera Singer. So no one really talks about Spider anymore. Oh boy. Alright, let me get triple web here. By the way, your web does increase your attack recovery speed. So you do want to hit someone with triple web. We are going to recover insanely fast here. Look at that! Overwhelm triggered with 2 chairs. I don't understand. How does... Oh my god, this poor man. This poor man. He's so dead here. There's just web on both sides. There's just no way for him to survive. Touch the web. Oh, we didn't touch the web first. Damn. It's like the game lagged there for a second, so I was like just hoping we touched. We touched it. Okay, now I'm gonna try to basic hit her. I don't want to spend web if I don't have to. Terror shock. Plus, we get points for terror shocking as well. So that's... Oh, shoot. You already rescued. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Oh, no. Where did he go? I don't know where he went. Yep, there's the flywheel. Ah, damn it. I mean, if you lasso... nowadays, I never really drop against Cowboy. Because the moment Cowboy lassos, it's very often an immediate hit. Like, Cowboy is so bad. Even if I shot at the wall there, this wall actually protects from web right there. That's why I didn't even go for it. Okay, I can just kill him with a chip now. Interesting dash back. Of course I missed it. I should have been more patient. I should have waited for a more guaranteed opportunity, like when he's vaulting this pallet. That's my bad. This is a waste of time now. Should have just been patient. Should have just forced him to go around, got him to use his item, and would have been a very easy shot after that. That's my bad. Hopefully we should get pursuit points here, so we should be able to buy. Yep, there we go. 2 pills. Gonna buy that and speed. Gonna love that with Spider. You know what? Since we have a target here somewhere, maybe it's not worth camping this Cowboy. It might not be worth camping. Otherwise, we are going to fall behind on decode. I'm just going to use the teleport here. Okay, not someone who we need, unfortunately. Okay, come on, web. Work with me here. Man, I hate when the web goes on the survivor. Because you lose the web when you get hit, so it's just a waste of web now. Hold up. Of course I didn't get it. There's a priestess here. Man, we just need to find either magician or cowboy here. Or not cowboy. Even prospector's fine. I mean, we know where cowboy is. Cowboy just got rescued. What is that? Man, I don't know what that is. What kind of ability is that? I don't know if people know you can get seen in web. It's kind of like a hidden ability of Spider at this point. What is she doing? Because no one really plays Spider anymore. It's kind of a forgotten fact that you can see that with Spider even. Okay, let's go back here. I do want to break this. This is going to be annoying later. There's a perfume there? Hold up, is someone here? I don't think there was a perfume there earlier. Man, we are gaining overwhelm here now. So does overwhelm not trigger if your teammate already chaired that person? So that way you guys can't get overwhelm from the same survivor? Oh, look who's back. Hold up. If we can kill this guy, man. He just literally picked up a random perfume on the ground. That was just literally on the ground. Just chilling there. Okay. Alright, nice. We have 2 people who have been on chair before now. And it would be really nice to get something. Agility. Man, can't get anything else. Not that resistance is that helpful anyway. But rage would be helpful. I wasn't even watching the chair timer. I forgot I got combustion pill. Man, I can't see how much stacks of web I have now. I have too many buffs. It's also hard to tell if I even touch the web now. If I see dots, that's how I know, but sometimes the dots mean something else. I wish it would prioritize the spider web on the front here. Because imagine if Tinnitus didn't prioritize. Tinnitus used to not prioritize, fun fact. A long time ago. That was a long time ago. So you'd literally have to check if you have Tinnitus. I mean, I'm chasing a dead-on-chair cowboy here. I can't imagine something is more important than this dead-on-chair cowboy. Oh no, he's gonna get the drink off too. That's BS. I mean, this dude combined a drink and a football. Yeah, okay, sure. I'm guessing he's talking about a cipher machine. Like, if we kill this cowboy here, man, I was waiting for a flywheel right there. That's why I didn't swing. Someone is right here. Okay. Do you have a flare? You don't have a stun though. You have perfume. She exposed. She has perfume, and after you perfume, you cannot pick up items until the perfume runs out. So we're gonna take advantage of there. Even if she had a flare gun on her on the ground somewhere, she could not pick it up even if she wanted to. This cipher back behind me, I just heard it. I guess I can defend now. I mean, I'm Spider. I gain something from defending here. I gain web. I do get stronger here the more I defend. Just sitting here makes me more powerful for the end game. Unlike you know, Joseph here. Joseph, you know, he's very strong, but his ability literally is free, which is complete BS. It's literally just free. Okay, where is the dungeon though? Dude, my interaction speed for destroying prisoner connections is faster. That's kind of funny. I would like to find the dungeon. Hold up. Someone is there. This is most likely the guy with the crowbar. And that's because we saw him. I mean, we see him next to a phone booth, so he's most likely the guy with crowbar. I would just hate it if he dropped his crowbar somewhere. That would be really annoying. Like, again. Oh, dungeon's open. Someone opened it. Oh, they're gonna get it. Hold up, unless I go around here. No. No! Oh, we do get it! Nice. Oh, honestly, since he had excitement, I should have let him pick up. I didn't know he had excitement. I don't think excitement's that great of a trait to run in 2v8, frankly. Especially like Hunter's like a opera singer. She's very good at dealing with harassers. It's either you chase them away very quickly, or if they overextend, it just gives you more hits. You know. That being said, though, 2v8 it takes 3 hits to kill someone, so that harasser can just keep coming back after 1 hit. There might be a good reason. Dear visitor, season about to reset. Yeah, so the max is 100 dice. You can't carry more than 100 in the next season. I'm gonna use that, you know, before the season ends. Are you talking about the entomologist Hunter? How they're gonna execute melee? What do you mean? Remember when people were talking about how prosecutor and entomologist will have a hunter form? This was like 5 years ago at this point. Fool's Goat is a relatively new hunter, by the way. That's how long ago that went. And we're still waiting for the entomologist hunter. You know, it's kind of funny that, we saw a novelist hunter, acrobat hunter, all before the promised entomologist hunter. How does that work? Peddler's pretty cute. I'm surprised they haven't done an older hunter. That's what someone said in the chat, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Someone said, I'm surprised they haven't done an older woman hunter by now. Ugly one at that. I'm not gonna count Dreamwitch. Dreamwitch is like a god. If entomologist is boring like fool's gold. Historically, the hunters, or like the identity characters have never been good. Weeping Clown, he was good momentarily, and then they decided to give him a negative 15% debuff for no reason. He used to be negative 20. He honestly wasn't, you know, anything crazy. He was a cool utility survivor, and then they just nerfed his decoding speed instantly. As soon as they buffed like how soon he can throw a rocket. Like, it's so stupid, man. The devs make no sense. I mean, it's only 5%. That means he takes 4.5 seconds longer on the Cypher machine, though. Yeah, Hula Baloo was really the only hunter that is actually good as an identity switch character. You know, Weeping Clown, it's alright. You know, he was good after. He's good after his buff, but then, you know, devs dropped Opera, Go Man, Hula Baloo, and then Weeping Clown's buff kind of was forgotten. I think Weeping Clown would be used if it weren't for these hunters. Shadow is another one. I think Weeping Clown would be used. He is a pretty cool survivor. I like the idea of him. It's just like, he's so sad into Opera Singer. He's so sad into a lot of the meta hunters. I mean, I think this is the most disappointed I've ever been in a new Survivor. Because I was so excited for a Survivor version of Clown, like such an OG hunter. And they just dropped the ball so hard on Weeping Clown. They dropped the ball so hard on Weeping Clown. I've never been so disappointed about a Survivor before. Usually I don't care if they're bad or not, but that one I got attached to. That one I got attached to. He was absolute garbage. I still don't really like him, but at least he can harass now. Don't let Michi in here. She's gonna ask if Weepy and Choke are the same. You know, apparently Miki loves his Feaster. Miki be like, Feaster's so much value in 2v8. I don't know about that, man. Seems like Perfume Central with Feaster. I like his Christmas skin, though. Looks like an S tier skin. Bro, where are you gonna find fur of that high quality? That's all I'm saying. I mean, guys, his eyes are golden. Come on, that's awesome. They even changed the eyes. They like shine like an ornament on a tree. Why do we see under his cloak? Feaster Christmas skin. Don't get me wrong, that cat skin for Feaster is pretty hilarious too. I don't really get the idea of it though. It's like a Feaster made out of yarn. Okay, it's like, it's a cat, you know, he loves yarn, but goddamn, I gotta love the Christmas skin, man. Like, Christmas skin is awesome. Okay, Composer spawned right next to Cheerleader. That's funny. Oh shoot, I don't have my 2v8 build. Because I guess, have I ever played Feaster in 2v8? If I've never played a Hunter in a 2v8, then it doesn't automatically equip the 2v8 build. The first time I pick a Hunter in 2v8, I have to physically pick up the build. Otherwise it will not select. I will say, so far I'm not impressed with Feaster. Very slow moving. Pretty good hitbox there though. Not a lot of hunters would have got there. I would have got that there, I should say. What is she doing? Man, oh no, I have the auto tentacle aim thing. Oh no, I gotta turn it off. I deleted the game at some point, or I didn't delete it. I reset patches and dude, I never. I guess I forgot to fix that. Oh no, you see how bad it is. This funny flywheel. Did she already use her abilities? Dude, she would have died to a charge attack right there. I don't know why she wasn't using it. Dude, I hate... The auto assist is actually throwing me off. Yeah, I'm like trying to fight it. I'm trying to fight it at this point. Dude, I want to turn! Let me turn! Dude, this is like a setting I forgot existed because I changed it so long. I literally cannot turn to the right. It is not letting me turn to the right. I'm vaulting this window for the 3rd time in a row. I'm gonna have to kill her with an automatically placed tentacle. That is so sad, bro. What the heck? I'm turning this off. I can't. This is so stupid. I have to chair her first. We have to chair her first before I waste my time. This is so dumb. Why? There's certain features that I'll never understand why they're in this game. Mercenary auto camera turning on elbow pads is another one I'll never understand. The fact that there's still not a setting to get rid of that is absolutely ludicrous. That there's still not a setting to get rid of that. That you just have to deal with the camera just for no reason turning around and just costing you an entire elbow pad for just no reason. Okay, is this guy okay? Oh my god, that is so much better. That is so much better. It's crazy how much more accurate you become with no aim assist. I think I've yet to see an aim assist so bad you actually get better aim turning it off. I think Feaster just did the impossible. Oh, you teleport to the wrong chair, homie. Okay, I guess I'll protect mine. There's no one out of his. That's a hit. It's all about patience with my boy Feaster, you know? And then you drop a tentacle, it doesn't matter. Because they just go around it. Dude, Cheerleader's slow speed is just detrimental to her. Like, you cannot use her ability without using both. I hate Cheerleader for that reason. They did buff her, don't get me wrong. They did buff her, but they gave her slightly longer speed up. Or no. The speed up time is the same. The difference is it's for half a second longer, I think. Oh, no. I just said it's not the speed. What I mean is that the actual speed is faster. Which is really cool. It's 40% now. It's what's it called? It's 40% now? Instead of 30%, which is what it used to be. I mean, Feaster's really nice here. Okay, so much. As I was about to compliment Feaster. I mean, I will say, the mass amount of tentacles spawning is pretty cool. Okay, someone's healing there. Man, how did I kill my target before Joseph did? He must be getting hella supported right now. Is someone here? For ladies like that type of character where every once in a while you get a free hit for no reason. I still have more points. Such a waste of time. Probably gonna lose us this game now. Probably shouldn't have even gotten in at this point. Oh! Maybe I should get recovery pill because this 5-second cooldown kind of hurts. On just even a freaking tentacle, it hurts. Are they decoding? No, they're not decoding. Definitely gonna get rid of that. Now he has... I don't think Farvaskir can actually hold 2 abilities, can he? Oh man, free hit. Oh shoot, now I gotta go over there. Feaster's not exactly the best at protecting ciphers. Which is probably the most important thing you need in 2VA. Oh man, just as a tentacle spawn there. You really need good cipher protection when it comes to 2VA. Oh man, are they decoding that? They're decoding that one as well. No, there's no way I can protect all of them. I may as well go up there. Stall out. Try my best to stall out for, if we can just kill one more person here, we'll be in a much better spot. It's much easier to deal with 5 people than 6 people. Oh, you're here somewhere, because your trail stopped. I mean, I swear, man, Fair Lady is so useless. Just so many useless survivors in this game. What is she doing? Okay, come on, help me out, Addiction! Okay, don't even need anything here. I'm actually gonna check up here. They might be really greedy, you never know. Nope, no tinnitus here anymore. Man, we do have 5 tentacles. The tentacles, I haven't even really been needing to use the tentacles that often, though. Okay, they've officially abandoned middle. That has 6%. I don't... why does it show the hunter the percentage? I will never understand that. Right now, they're just helping me. Knowing not to patrol that cipher anymore. Okay, we can't even afford to get pills right now. I cannot. We cannot afford to get pills. I mean, the curse mark is honestly useless. Like, why would I drop a tentacle here anyway, if I'm being honest? Like, he's just gonna walk past it. He's just gonna dodge it. Like, why even bother? Nice? No, he barely got the rescue off. Did you guys see that? He almost didn't rescue the Gravekeeper. Yep, Speed Pill had something to say about that one. Oh no, Joseph just got stoned. No, there's no way we can leave that guy. That guy's dead on chair. Oh my god, this guy is so greedy. The guy who's dead on chair is going for a rescue right now. Oh no, it's a different guy. Oh, I don't get it then. I don't know what happened then. How does this work, by the way? How does the invisibility work near staircase? I assume it's not gonna show up beneath the floor, otherwise that'd be kind of BS. Nice. Joseph did have teleport. Did that Cypher have progress on it? I didn't see that Cypher shaking, but I guess he saw it shaking. No, look at that. Lawyer's so BS. Guys, I got 2 perfumes out of that guy earlier, by the way. He just perfumed Joseph for a 4th time now, counting. How much does this have? Not a lot. Actually, sorry, a lot, I mean. There are no tentacles nearby, guys. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed there's no tentacles nearby? So yeah, the thing about Feasters, you can't immediately use a tentacle when you drop it. I'd love to chair shock you. That counts, honestly. Honestly, that counts. Double hit immediately right over the window. Good identification from Joseph right there, by the way. Oh, it looks like he thought I would pick up. Good identification from Joseph. That he could just hit right over the window. Oh, he's chasing his dead on chair Gravekeeper. Oh, no. Is he leaving him because that's someone who knows me? Maybe he's leaving him because that's someone who knows me. That's the painter who knows who I am. Honestly, I'm not all that disappointed in Feaster. Feaster's actually, especially for like the chairs, the absolute insanity when it comes to camping chairs. You can get a lot of tentacles appearing. Okay, we can figure out where the next closest survivor is. Hey, Joseph, if you're listening, next closest survivor is at the cabin. Cabin area near shore. Shack, between shack and shore. Check there. Yep, still there. Still there. Might be a bot, though. I don't know. We're going to try to go on this side of the map now, or we're going to try to find if it gives us a different direction. Okay. Yeah, that is a different direction. That's not the same direction as the painter. So you can kind of use this to track survivors this way. Oh no, at that point I'm pretty sure that's painter. Unless lawyer is also there, which would be pretty crazy. I gotta try to get away. The tentacle points at the closest survivor when you use it. Dude, how... Oh, okay, yeah. Painter's not there anymore. So we're just using this to track down. It is a little bit annoying because if the painter gets closer, it will just start tracking the painter instead. So... Did I just see a red dot there? I was looking at the mini-map, not at the game. Okay, yeah. We finally found him. A little bit annoying that it kept targeting the painter. This guy must have just been sitting in a corner. So yeah, in that case... Okay. Oh! Oh man, that's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, so... I thought he hit the wall right there. Dude, what is this BS? What is this BS, dude? Don't tell me you get that now. No, no. No, this would be the dumbest thing. You just use a full football and then you get crowbar. Yeah, I'm not letting that happen. I'm not letting that happen. Good mind game there with the tentacle, by the way. Okay, nice one. This guy's kiting. I don't know about his kiting, man. This is like mega speed pill carrying nonsense. This is some speed bull crap. Oh man, that's not a hit apparently. Sucks for me, I guess. Should have been a hit. Okay, he did take a random route there. Man, it's so annoying because like you blink for 1 second and speed pill's already taking them around the corner. Like before you even realize what's happening. It's so annoying. We're just literally going in circles right now. So frustrating, such a waste of time. And the tentacles don't really do a whole lot because it's so easy just to walk away from it before I can even use it. Okay. Yeah, we get it. We get it. Okay, we just gotta lock him in here and he's dead. Thing is, we have to block both the, man. Feaster just takes too long to set up. If they already know your plan, you're not going to get to do it. If they already know, you're not going to get to do it. It's so annoying, though. Hopefully we'll get him here. Should be dead. Finally. It's just you can't use tentacles around tall walls. I did buy the speed pill, but the reason the speed pill helps him so much more than me is because I basically have no ability because of the speed pill. It's so easy for him to walk away from the tentacle before it even hits him. I basically have no ability. It's just so annoying. Like, I feel that speed pill should be removed. It ruins a lot of hunters. A lot of hunters' abilities are ruined because of speed pill. It is pretty stupid. Feaster's pretty stupid. Feaster should be able to use his tentacle immediately when he creates it. In all honesty. Like, you can't be telling me that Feaster can't use his tentacle for 1 second, but it's okay for Go-Man to immediately show up next to you. Like, seriously? It's just really annoying because we can't use our tentacles around tall walls that great. There was that one hit that I feel like we should have gotten, but guess what? People probably had something to say about that. No, Joseph was waiting for me to kill the guy. Really annoying. Yeah. By the way, keep in mind, Feaster was the one who got nerfed a long time ago. He got nerfed really hard. They nerfed his recovery time. They nerfed his speed. Like, they nerfed his base stats. They went after his base stats the most. For a hunter that really wasn't that strong. They nerf Feaster. It's a lot of small things, but the thing about bad hunters is like some of the thing about bad hunters is their base stats is sometimes all they have. The whole idea of why some hunters are so bad is because there are just some places where you can use your ability and your ability just doesn't do a whole lot. So you're just relying on your base stats at that point. And the fact that that lawyer is just so fast means that he's able to turn a lot more corners before we can even get a chance to use the tentacle. We may be moving faster, so in terms of our base stats, we're moving the same equal speed as him. But in reality, in terms of our tentacles still take the same amount of time to set up. That never changed. So every time he's about to turn a corner and then he turns another corner, I can't counter the time between those two corners because the tentacle just gets set up too slow by the time he walks around it. He wasn't even cutting that well. No, unfortunately not. There was that whole time There was like one opportunity where he went from the bad, crappy window area to like the whole big rock area just because of speed pill. Like you blink, you don't know where they're going for a second, and suddenly they're already so far away from you. That is another really annoying thing about Hunter. It is almost impossible to kind of like trap survivors in because of that. There are routes now that are possible that normally would not be possible because they move faster. So stuff that you're not even watching out for, like that route, that's normally not a possible route, is now a possible route, you know? What? I got every answer right. You have managed to avoid every correct answer. You will stay behind with Mr. Ward for some tutoring. Don't worry, with time. Dude, these are the correct answers, though. Bro, there's no way you're telling me there was a philosophy question that was about how to mix our rainbow cocktail. Why do cats' eyes go around? And what did Aristotle eat for breakfast? Alright. Some BS over here. Do I have the maximum amount? 8 of these? Is that the most you can get? Okay, this will be the last match for today, guys. Last match, then I'm gonna end it here. Survivors get more speed than Hunter speed from potions. It's 2% and Lawyer gets 3%, so he's 5% faster. Yes, but there's a reason why the devs did that. Give me the numbers for the Survivor speed. What is the speed pill for Survivor and what is the speed pill for Hunter? Does anyone remember? 2v8 Identity 5 speed potion. For Survivor, it's 15%. For Hunter, it's 13%. You want to know why it's like that? Because the percent affects the Hunter more. The Hunter already has more base speed than the Survivor. So if you want to make it fair, the Hunter has to be slightly less than the Survivor. 4.64 is the speed of Feaster. You multiply that by 1.13. Feaster now moves 5.24 meters. The Lawyer, on the other hand, let's just say it's like a regular Survivor. The Lawyer needs... Oh, sorry, not a Lawyer, but Survivors in general, the reason the speed pill is higher is because their base movement is less by default. So, while Feaster gets... How much did Feaster gain? 5.24 minus 4.64. So, Feaster gained 0.6 meters from a speed pill. And Survivors, they need more percent because if the Survivor only got 13, then you multiply 3.8 times 1.13, which is 13%, it wouldn't be fair. Because Survivors wouldn't get as much of an increase as Hunters from a speed pill that is both 13%. A Hunter gains 0.6 from a 13% speed pill, and if a Survivor had 13%, then they would only be getting 0.5. So Hunter would actually be getting more from the speed pill if they were the equal amount. So the whole reason Survivors have more percent on the speed pill, 2% more. I posted the wrong link on Discord. I posted my YouTube channel. The whole reason Survivors have more speed is because the reason percentages work is it's based off what the base number is. So since the base number for Survivors is lower, you need to give a higher percentage if you want them to both gain 0.6 meters a second. That's why it's faster. But Lawyer by default does have, of course, 3.5% faster speed. That is true. That is true. That we can't account for. Just by default he gets that. You miss Psyche doing with Green even though he's overseas. I don't think I'll be able to play with Green even when he comes back because he practices with his team very well. Maybe when the tournament ends, he'll be available and he won't practice as much because knowing B4U, I don't think they practice unless there's a tournament coming, but I don't know. Maybe they're more serious nowadays. Maybe they've always practiced and they just kind of keep it hidden for all I know. Maybe. Who knows? So Survivors, the reason Survivors have more speed pill percentage than Hunters is because Hunters move faster. When you add 13% to a Hunter, they get more movement speed than a survivor who moves slower than that hunter. 13% increase for survivor is not the same as 13% increase on hunter, long story short. The percentage is the same, but the actual number it gives is not. The survivor will gain less speed than the hunter from the same percentage. Because the survivor moves slower. Has to do with math. The smaller your number is, the less of a difference a percentage makes, you know? So for example, recovery pill makes more of a difference for longer attack hunters than shorter attack recovery hunters. Because you're cutting off more percent, you know? You buy a 20% discount at a store for a $100 item, that's a good deal. You'd save $20. But you buy a 20% discount on a $5 item, you saved $1. It's both, they're both 20%, but you just gained you saved a lot less on one of those purchases. The number was really there just to trick you, to make you think that you're saving more. Really, you just saved $1, and the $100 20% discount on the $100 item was worth way, way more. This guy is getting terror shocked right now if he takes the slide. Goodbye. I actually can't do anything about this. Okay, he didn't use it, thankfully. I don't have like anything to like bait an attack. I guess I could have used an emote. I should have used an emote. That would have been smart. Okay. I'm gonna head over here. Justice got that guy in basement. I can camp that guy. I'm actually better at camping here anyway. Does she know that she can get hooked here? Crouching doesn't work, man. This is not Dead by Daylight. Man, it's so nice that we already have the full presence hook. Because now we can kill people in just 2 hits if we use our hook with it. Yeah, but she is gonna heal up here. At least we did get damage. Maybe it's worth switching onto this here. I'm not sure. I don't think so. This dock is literally giving free damage. Flywheel. Flywheel and owl. Good value. Step in that real quick. Does the owl protect from stunning? I don't think so. Wait, opponent entrapped. Owl does protect from stunning in a bear trap. I didn't know that. It automatically removed the owl. That's so interesting. By the way, isn't this I don't know who this doctor is. Is this crappy doctor I match with in rank sometimes? Cheese Doctor? I feel like this name sounds familiar. Oh, so much for camping. I forgot about that. Oh, damn. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Joseph. That's on me. I forgot about that. Is this the same batter from earlier? Nice flywheel, bro. Is this gonna work on this doctor as well? No, it barely got in the way. So we're already at full presence. So we can use the hook more than 2 times. Recovery pill would be really nice here. The sooner we can get hooks, the sooner we get hits, pretty much. So recovery pill would be very nice here. This guy is asking for a terror shock. Whew, we barely hit him. This is her first chair, unfortunately. Man, that batter really stopped me. Wait a minute. Isn't this the seer from earlier? Yeah, what a good perfume. Okay, he waited on the perfume though. Does he not keep the rotting leaves debuff? I don't think he does. I think the perfume gets rid of that. The rotting leaves debuff. Oh my god, he's just dead. That is so sad. I'm actually not gonna have time to chair him here and still teleport back. Oh, boo. My boy Joseph is expecting me to. We're just gonna have to teleport on this cipher machine, which is still fine. That's still okay. The only issue is, like, again, Doctor's gonna be able to heal up now is the issue. Oh, dude, I was half expecting him to get pounced right there. Yeah, sorry. No dodge there. She actually did manage to heal up, but... Oh, nice hit through the pallet there. That was really... Especially against batter, too. That guy dropped it at 40% faster. If he had horsefly, then he dropped it 60% faster if he had horsefly. That was a really clean hit there from Joseph. Okay, we still have to stay close, though. Okay, the most useless ability in history. Man, I swear, Escapologist is so bad. He's actually so bad. He is so trash. Now, guys, this is buffed. Escapologist, by the way, he got buffed. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't help. I can literally still easily kill you. Please vault that. What? It's not a Terror Shock? It would have given us extra points to Terror Shocker there. Plus saved me time on the recovery as well. Would have been nice. Man, the Professor actually can still eat a whole hook hit. Okay, we definitely need pills desperately. We have all these points here, not using them. Oh, I forgot to get recovery! No, the one thing I said I needed. The one thing I needed I didn't get. Plus it would also help out on the teleport cooldown. It would only be 70 seconds instead of 100, which is a huge difference. It's a big difference, dude. I don't think I've ever seen this before where all the ciphers on that side of the map are done. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Not in 1v4, not in 2v8, I don't think. So we actually have the reverse. What the hell? What was that? Someone has crows. They're like trying to find ciphers. There are no ciphers. Unless that was a healing calibration? No, that's literally just crows. Oh no, wait, no, that's a bot now. That's something else. My man actually dodged a hook. I don't know if it was on purpose, but... Here comes the bot body blow. Okay, flywheel works as well. Oh no. I meant to hook onto the tree there, so if we miss, we can still hook again. How much you bet this guy's gonna walk backwards after the illusion? What did I say? How much you want to bet he walk backwards? Because the thing is, he can only go on the left side. The carousel's blocking him from walking on the right side, so the only option he has to walk backwards is walking around the left side. Whew! That bot would have saved her life. It would have saved her life. And then it disappeared. She actually managed to hit the, oh my god. Brother, you're playing a useless survivor. The least you could have done was at least rescue him. Dude, the rocket chair disappeared, and that's how I managed to see him, because the rocket chair got out of the way. Funny enough. Dude, that is sad. Getting hooked while the perfume is at its end, so you can't perfume back. World's most useless pallet drop, by the way. Why would you drop that? Just made it so that you're closer to me. I'm gonna wait here because this guy has insane pallet speed. One of these days, Escapologist might be good. Maybe. Did I use this chair? Oh my god, guys! Escapologist made it so I didn't know that if there was a chair there or not. Oh my god! I used every chair here? Escapologist might do something. Nope. Still got chairs. Bro, I love laughing about Escapologist. Literally the most useless survivor in 1985. Guys, I swear, every single time the devs made a useless survivor, I thought there's no way it gets worse, right? We did hit him there, by the way. It's just the what's it called? Scale absorbs the chip hit. No worries, Joseph. I got this guy for you. That way, Joseph can just do what he wants immediately. He can. I mean, Joseph is literally a hunter all about movement. Him being in balloons is actually bad because that's the one time he can't use his ability. So, you know, I'm always moving this speed, so I may as well help him out. I swear, bro. I feel sorry even killing this Escapologist. Dude, how evil is it to put a spike trap on a phone booth? I should have thought about that. I should have done that after I turned him, by the way. Anyway, it's fine. It's okay. I don't know if oh, he moved himself to mechanic, which is actually perfect. A lot of people don't realize this, but when you move yourself to the survivor, it can be a good thing for the hunter, and moving yourself bro, Joseph, that's toxic, dude. No, it's not toxic. He's doing his job, but that is funny. He just comes in and just immediately swoops in a kill. Okay, he has scales. Good use of his scales there, because I can't swing at him while he's vaulting. Good use, my man. Man, 2v8 was actually... I think we did more 2v8 than actual Cuiest. Let me change the Discord link on YouTube. So it's actually the stream and not just my channel. Man, I like my Cuiest thumbnail. I like my Hunter thumbnails. It's too bad I don't play Hunter more often. I like them. They're cool. Not that hard to make. Alright guys. That's going to be it for today. Thank you guys so much for joining along this stream. Hope you learned something about Cuiest. Maybe you guys want to use Cuiest. He's pretty fun. I don't know how viable he's going to be in the meta. But, you know, we'll see. He might be useful. He might be like Dream Witch. Oh, can you help me escape? No, it doesn't help me escape. I thought it would glitch me out and put me on the other side, but no, it keeps me inside. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for joining along this stream. Thank you, Joseph, for coming in. Playing 2v8. It was fun. I don't think we actually lost any game today. We won all our games today. Even the games that I didn't think we would win, honestly. Alright, guys. That's gonna be it for today. Did Joseph really play? Man, this guy is an opera singer slave. He played Anne one time, Waxhurst one time, and then the rest was opera singer. Alright, guys. That's alright. Opera singer is a very good hunter in 2v8. I think he's trying to pick good hunters, you know? Alright, guys. Thank you so much for joining along. I will see you guys later. Take care. It's been Psyche. Peace out, everybody. Take care.